Okay.
The computer, an extension of the human intellect.
I am the computer man. I can do anything you can. I am the computer man. I can do anything you can. Computer man, he is your friend. He gonna help you again and again. So if you have a question or two, he's got the answer just for you. I am the computer man, and I am ready for questions now, thank you. I am the computer man. I can do anything you can. I am the computer man. I can do anything you can. Computer man, he is your friend. He gonna help you again and again. So if you have a question or two, he's got the answer just for you. I am the computer man. I can do anything you can. I am the computer man. I can do anything you can. Computer man, he is your friend. He gonna help you again and again. So if you have a question or two, he's got the answer just for you. I am the computer man, and I am ready for questions now, thank you.
Mr. Computer Man, how much is 2 plus 2?
4.
Wow.
4.
What is the special source? Where do you think it's coming from?
Tell me when will you be mine? Tell me quando.
What the?
We can share a love divine. Please don't make me wait again.
Commence fucking.
When will you say yes to me? Tell me quando. You mean happiness to me. Oh, my love, please tell me when. Every moment's a day. Every day seems a lifetime. Let me show you the way to a joy beyond compare.
We're not here for huggling and duggling. We're here to fuck.
Okay.
Okay, what?
I'll fuck your son.
Great.
My darling, tell me when.
What do you think when I ask you about Amityville?
Hey, I mean,
Do you
this one
think
too.
about
We
ghosts,
tried to burn it
haunted
down.
houses with strange noises? But what about aliens? Do you believe Amityville could be the target of an unearthly alien invasion? Aliens!
A UFO?
It's got to be safer than out here.
Is that cool?
It's a little intense.
Chill. I got this.
Man,
that
that's a lot
cool,
to unpack there.
Wow, well, two of those.
That's why they're shown. I want to start off with, well, besides, hey, everyone, welcome to the Todd Jaeger Experience, and with co-host Captain Cartoon, who is, am I pointing in the right direction? Yeah.
No.
Wait. Damn it. Okay. I'll never get it right. Down to Jack, Captain Cartoon, and over this way is Chris. Hello, Chris.
Phone home, Chris. Yes.
Yeah. And I'm certain that below me here is our guest, Ron Ford. Welcome, Ron.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Now, the opening, for those who are wondering why I was moaning on camera. Hello, Ward. Yeah. That was one of the two videos that didn't really give context. So what that was I was reading my lines for one of the two sex scenes in Domiziano Cristoforo's The Transparent Woman, the director's cut, because he had me replace the husband's voice through the whole movie. And I said, do I need to redub the sex scenes? Because, you know, the moans sound okay as they are. He goes, nope, do everything. So, and I don't read my lines on just a microphone and send audio. I do it on video for him to sort of get the match things up and pull the audio from. So there I was. That was sex scene number 1, I believe, from The Transparent Woman. So that's what all that moaning was. Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Was my mic muted there for a moment?
Were you does that when he goes
No, I didn't touch anything, and it said on my screen, mic is muted. I was like, what the? I didn't. My hands were like right here. Anyway, yeah. So I did 2 different sex scenes for that movie. There's another one later that's I think more intense. But
yeah, we don't want to scare Ron away too fast.
Yeah, it was like, but again, it said the first one there it just said moans, I think, on it, and then there I am moaning. I'm sure people are like, what the hell was that? But you know, when Domiziano says do the sex scene, I'm like, okay, I'll do the sex scene. So there we go. I also did a guy climaxing in El Dorado. So, you know, I'm proud of that. I guess that's going to be, I'm going to start to be what he typecast for doing voiceovers for sex scenes. That would be fun. But
yeah, Ron,
anyway.
he's talking to you, Ron. If you ever need any moaners at all,
if you need any ADR moaning.
When I worked for Dave Sterling and Jerry Pfeiffer, we did a lot of that stuff. But I'm not really interested in those kind of movies anymore, unless they're going to give me a lot of money. But hey, if I ever need a moaner, you'll be my first choice.
Okay.
There you go.
I will recommend to people if they're fans of Matt Berry, you know, who narrated the Academy Awards this year and also is famous for Krapopolis and a lot of British shows. I'm a big fan of Toast of London, and he and another guy, they were hired to do voiceover for this gay porn thing, and it was the funniest damn thing I've ever seen. So if you folks know about Toast of London, you got to check that out. Okay, so what else did we have in the opening there? Besides, I know Chris is all big on the Suspiria 4K from Shameless.
Yeah, I was able to grab a copy. Luckily,
you were okay.
Yes.
I still have my. I think was it Synapse that released a deluxe edition before, and I have that. I'm not sure if I'm going to need to. I can't afford to go through the expense of getting that Shameless 4K one. I'm pretty sure I'll be happy with my Blu-ray. But
they say this is the definitive version. Argento's true vision.
Oh,
so.
Well, I'm pretty sure another label will get a hold of it and release that 4K over here. So I'll just have to wait for that one because I did cave and
you bought the Mask in 4K.
Oh no, you know what? My Barnes and Noble has a copy of that Arrow. I'm like, the Mask is fun, but I'm not sure I'm going to splurge and spend 40-something bucks on the 4K for that.
You don't want to see his eyeballs pop out in 4K, Todd?
No. And
like
I will admit that I do have the 12-inch remixes of Cuban Pete. But I will. Before we get rolling, I will show you what I did get in 4K. Pull it out of the case. Arrow's 4K of Westworld.
Oh, hell yeah.
Original. And I realized, like I said, when you go to Barnes & Noble, the price you see on the sticker is most likely not the price they're going to charge you. So something like this that was listed at $59.99, the Salem's Lot 4K, was not $59.99. So when you peruse through Barnes & Noble and get a little, Jim Carrey's obnoxiousness really pops in 4K. That does make sense. Yes.
That's true, Ward.
I did pre-order, let's see here. I also ordered The Ugly. No, not The Ugly, The Abandoned. I don't know if y'all remember. It was part of the original Horror Fest releases on DVD years ago, and Unearthed Films put that out in a Blu-ray, and I also am awaiting my Blu-ray of Space Station 76, which we will be talking about today. And but I'm broke, so I can't get the Suspiria just yet. Now, Chris, would you, people mention it, but would you consider Suspiria actually a giallo?
No.
It's hard to say, even though it's got a mystery killer and all of that.
Right. I mean, it has a giallo obviously look and feel to it, but then there's so much more, and it's not. It's not it's not a killer that they're trying to figure out who it is. I mean, it kind of is, but it's like
it's
loose.
It's like all the colors of the dark. That was mostly supernatural, and
Right.
yet they consider it
I
giallo.
guess it's a supernatural giallo, I guess.
Yeah, well, Perfume of the Lady in Black is like that.
Right.
That's what I was mentioning is I did order the Indicator copy of Perfume of the Lady in Black because there's new extras on it. And I did also order Dead Kids, Strange Behavior.
Right.
The only thing I'll say is I had a go round with, Shopify. You've heard of that, or Shop, as it's, yeah. When I ordered from Indicator and I put my email in, suddenly my name pops up in the field and stuff, and I'm like, "What's going on here?" And then I get this. Somehow I wound up getting entered into Shop or Shopify. And I was like, and I got an email and everything. I was like, what the hell's this? And I wrote to them. I said, I don't want an account with Shop. How do I get rid of this? And they gave me steps. But every time the second time I went into Indicator, and even when I went to Ronin Flicks, because I ordered something from Ronin Flicks, I get an email from Shop going, welcome to Shop. And I'm like, what's going on? They told me that it can take up to 30 days for your account and information to be deleted from Shop. And in the meantime, when you place an order, when you put in your email and it recognizes your email, they said that you will automatically get an email saying, welcome to Shop, until all this information is actually deleted. And they said, but that doesn't mean you're actually enrolled in Shop. I'm like, well, this is bullshit. Shop has become a pain in my ass lately. PayPal, I had a prepaid PayPal MasterCard. And for those who do have that will end April 30th. You can no longer use that prepaid card. You have to contact them. They will send you a net spend card and you can transfer everything. I did that over the phone. But until then, I still get your PayPal activity when the net spend card is not connected. So all this bullshit between these online companies is getting to be a real pain in the ass. So just letting y'all know out there, you can switch to a net spend card and it will work the same way. But whenever I order on a site now, I have to enter in the net spend card number. I don't click on PayPal, and I never click on Shop. So anyway, that's the whole soap opera on that. So also before we go rolling into the Ron extravaganza that we have today.
That's a great title.
Yes, it is. I wore this a while back, but I am a huge fan of the movie Pin, short for Pinocchio, actually. Here's the Anchor Bay DVD. Everyone is still freaking out, not understanding, and it was a New World Picture. Why hasn't Vinegar Syndrome or somebody, and they keep requesting it, please release Pin, and nobody has on Blu-ray. It doesn't make any sense because this movie's kind of had a resurgence. I see a lot of stuff on Facebook and even on YouTube.
What year, Todd? What year
1988.
Wow.
It's from Sandor Stern. He's behind, speaking of Amityville, the Amityville Horror, which I thought was a shitty movie. It was boring as fuck. But although Amityville, what was the new one, Ron? Amityville Aliens?
Amityville Aliens, yeah.
Yeah.
Got my short in it.
That looks like the kitchen sink. I'm in for that.
Well, it's different, very, very, very different quality of those shorts there. Mine's the best one.
Of course. I mean, but the thing is,
I'm surprised they didn't use the stop motion alien in the trailer though, because it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that was Fuck My Son actually. Well, I was thinking of that. Okay, but no, there's so many goddamn Amityville movies.
Yeah.
We reviewed Amityville Karen, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
That movie is it's stupid, but I had some giggles from it.
Well,
Just the idea alone, you have to watch it.
I don't know why, but if you put Amityville in the title of your movie, you get a distributor. I mean, that's
automatically.
Yeah.
No matter how shitty the movie is or how contrived.
Is it one of the more recent ones, Amityville Shark or something? I don't know. There's just too
isn't that
many.
one of Todd Farmer's maybe?
That sounds familiar.
Donald Farmer, really?
Yeah.
Because I know that my friend Adam Freeman remade Donald Farmer's Scream Dream. That'll be coming soon. And also,
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, guys. Well, also Debbie Does Demons is now available again with a slipcover. But honestly, I watched most of Debbie Does Demons on Tubi and was kind of like, okay, I don't think I need to spend $27 just to have a cool slipcover edition.
Well, Donald put that project together, the Amityville Aliens.
Yeah, he sort of helmed it's all shorts, right? Put together.
Yeah. You contacted different filmmakers, say you want to make a short for this, and I'm gonna be making one for part 2. I have to deliver by September.
Oh well, there you go. No, I mean that looks like it could be, because honestly, from what I saw in that trailer, it didn't look like it was trying to be something dead serious. They were having fun.
Yeah.
Because the other ones try to. And the artwork, that's one thing I'm a little tired of, all the AI artwork now that indie filmmakers use, because they make the movie look like, holy shit, you're going to get all this wild, and then you watch it and it was shot for $10.
Right, exactly.
That's not, excuse my voice, it's a little scratchy today. I don't know why, but no, I think Amityville Aliens looks like a hoot. So I'm up for that. There's so many DIY ultra indie movies right now that are just oh my god. But then there are the ones that come through that really shine. And I remember when I think for me a lot of it started when Bad CGI Sharks came out. That was and we reviewed that one on this show. That was a blast.
Was that the title, Bad CGI Sharks?
Bad CGI Sharks. But then here's the funny thing.
Yeah, you can't complain after that. It's not like
you get it right up front what you're getting.
But see, Bad CGI Sharks kind of started the whole, because now other filmmakers like Dustin Ferguson and others have come up with their own bad CGI monsters, bad CGI this. But Bad CGI Sharks was the one that basically started all that. And it's amazing. It's for what they did with so little. And yeah, it's Bad CGI Sharks, of course. But they didn't just make a stupid movie. It was very meta and if you're just clever, just really clever. So I do recommend you check that one out. So now also later today, not sure yet. We put Naomi Grossman's name on the image. I told her if she can't make it, we're going to talk about her show that was here in Palm Springs on Thursday night anyway. So, but if Naomi is able to show up, that would be great. And I'm sorry that I don't have the photos that were taken Thursday night by Alok Mishra. He was supposed to send me all these photos he took of us, me, Naomi, and Alok, and that, but I have not received them. So, okay, so
yeah, the world will have to wait.
And of course, everyone, this week for my cheesecake man, cheesecake.
Oh, is that chocolate cheesecake?
It's a chocolate cheesecake, basically, and I don't have a full one. This one was part of a mini sampler that I got clearanced. So, but cheesecake man, cheesecake. Oh God, that is good. That is good. So Ron, my thing is, a long time ago on because I have a Vimeo channel and a bunch of really absurd videos. And at the end of one of my videos, I just went cheesecake. And then for some reason, people expected that for every video. And then when I do my reviews for Neil, the Todd sampler, same thing. They're like, you got to do the cheesecake. And then Bill Whedon wanted it done for our scene in Psycho 8 2. And so it's just cheesecake, man, cheesecake. And that's where
Gotta
that
go with it.
Yeah, we go with it. Plus, I get to eat cheesecake all the time. That makes it nice. So,
the key is though, nobody else is allowed to eat cheesecake.
Well, I mean,
my girlfriend would love your job.
Well, for one thing, I do think
myself.
One day we should get everybody just have their own piece of cheesecake, and we'll, overdose on cheesecake for the viewers. Yeah, that'd be great. So, Ron, you started. Was it you started with animation years ago and then got into everything else, or how did that all work?
No, the first professional thing I did was I wrote the movie The Fear. The Morty, the Wooden Man movie from 1995.
You wrote that?
Yeah. In fact, it was somewhat of a ripoff of Pin. That was one of the producers' influences. Wanted to rip off some of that, and I think Pin's a much better movie. But
Pin, yeah, I can't gush enough about Pin.
Yeah,
I read the book by Andrew Niederman years before the movie was made. So
I never read it, but I did like the movie quite a bit. I started. I was a driver working in movies in Tucson and Los Angeles, and every producer I worked for, I would there you go. I would drop
Vinegar Syndrome put it out.
Yeah, they did a great job. In fact, I'm in there in the extras talking about it. But the hell was I saying? I started as a writer. I was a driver on a lot of different movies, and then every movie I worked on, I'd leave a script and producers cubbyhole at the production office, and most of the time, when the movie wrapped, I'd find my script in the trash can. But Greg Sims, who produced that movie, he read my script immediately, and he fucking dug it. He said, it's not a commercial project. It was kind of a behind the scenes Hollywood thing about people in the 50s making a horror movie, and he said it was too close to Matinee, which had been a flop, a great movie, but a flop.
Anyway, there's a cult following for that because it's been reissued numerous times now.
It's a wonderful picture. It's one of Dante's best films, I think. But so anyway, he said he couldn't produce that script, but that he'd hire me to write a horror film for him. And a year later, he called me up and did exactly that. Started everything.
I will say one thing about The Fear that I was happy that you did, since you wrote it, is that white rapper with the dreadlocks.
That's Darren Hughes.
I was so glad he got killed first.
He's a great guy, but I could understand the character.
Maybe as an actor, but that character, I was just like, oh no, please get rid of him quick. And you guys did, because I don't know, there's something about white guys with dreadlocks and rapping, and I was just like, no, I can't deal with this.
That was the idea. I wanted to be.
Yeah, well, there you go. Thank you, because you killed him off.
He turns out to be, spoiler. He turns out to be the rapist.
Yeah, I'm sure enough people. We always tell people there's going to be spoilers on this show, so they can always watch it later if they want. But
it's 30 years old. I think if they haven't seen it,
okay. Right.
How did they manage to snag Wes Craven for the opening scene?
He was a friend of the producer. He asked him, and then it thrilled the shit out of me when I found out Wes Craven was going to be in it. He was not very friendly on the set, but
well, I have the old Ape. I think it was The Fear was first released by Apex on a DVD back in. I remember.
Well, it was on VHS originally, but
I didn't see that. I remember picking up the Apex DVD at Suncoast in the mall in Palm Desert, and I was just like, but like I said, first right off the bat, that dreadlocks guy, I was like, oh my god, no! I hope they kill us. I want to be able to watch the rest of the movie. So that was something. But I had no idea you were a part of that one. I should have recognized the name, but it's been years.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time. As a director, that thing just kind of ran with rewriting the script. You had me there, like almost using me like a pen, and The movie kind of bugs me. I watch it because everybody has these long fucking speeches that are less is more when it comes to dialogue most of the time, and their speeches kept getting longer and longer and longer. So anyway,
I mean,
a lot of things I like about it, and a lot of things I don't.
Yeah, the concept is there, but I can understand as you having written it that there's things about it that you just kind of were like, oh man,
some things make me cringe. Yeah.
Yeah, but and Villainous Fear is underrated. Cover art is iconic. He's not able to make it onto the show today, but he's out there. Thank you.
Who said that?
Our friend from Villainous Cinema.
Thank you from Villainous Cinema. That's very nice.
Yeah, Evan was on last week hanging out with us. And like I said, these people just pop in. Evan popped in, Jason popped in.
We're getting more and more frequent friends.
Yeah, I should have reminded Mike Caravella to pop in today because I'll sidetrack a moment. Astral Plane Drifter just won a Spirit Award last week, and because he took it on the road again for some screenings in New York and another festival. Ron, this is a movie that I have two parts in. My friend Mike Caravella, who lives in the high desert, I'm about 40 miles away from him. We shot the movie in 2023. It's a sci-fi Western kung fu stoner comedy.
Perfect.
Sort of like Cheech meets Lebowski in the high desert. And it's won 28 awards, 12 of them Best Feature. And he is also just taking it to screenings and festivals. Wow. And on April 20th, 420, it was Eventi, which I know you can apparently get through Roku and I forget what other things. But otherwise, if you want to own it, he only made 250 copies on Green-Ray.
Whatever that is.
And green pot. You'll get it.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Because
I am slow. That's a great title.
That's okay.
I dig the title. It's very
Let's
funny.
see here. I'll try to get it to the camera. It may not show up well, but there it is. See the pot leaf with the G in it.
Sure.
There's the Green-Ray. And it's for anyone who still wants to get a copy. They're $29.99, shipping included. They are hand numbered, and Mike autographed it. And 420 is my brother's birthday. Well, I don't smoke either, guys. To everyone out there, despite my looks and everything, I call myself a postmodern hippie. Pot gives me a swampy headache right about here. And I know they say, well, that's a tension headache, but fuck you. I just basically, it gives me a headache. It makes me feel like, imagine if you're knee deep in water and you got to get to the other side of the pool and you're like trudging. It doesn't give me.
Don't trudge. Just sit.
I like that feeling.
Right.
Well, see, I don't.
That's a great feeling.
Also, people say, well, it might, help you with your creativity. It doesn't. When I do my videos, all of that, people have asked me if I'm on drugs when they watch my videos. And they're not
talking about. How do you know they're talking about pot? They might think you're on something.
Well,
else.
anything, pot too. No, that hinders me, and I don't care to be kind of like, when, for instance, when you had a surgery or an injury and they put you on the heavy oxy stuff, whatever. I didn't like it, and so, and also. If I was to have some medicinal marijuana or something, it would be something like edibles, which I wish more people would do because I cannot stand that shitty skunk smell at all. That's me. So
everybody's different.
Right. And but Astral Plane Drifter, everyone, you can go to astralplanedrifter.com. There are 2 trailers there. He put up a new trailer a few weeks ago. And the Blu-ray and other merchandise, hats and stuff, you can get below that in the merch section. There's reviews, photos, everything. I'm really proud of this thing. I mean, my roles are very brief, but my character, the wise one, is very important in the movie. So I'm proud of this. Thank you, Mike. Can't wait to do part 1 because this is actually part 2. And then he's going to go back and do part 1. So yeah, check that one out, Ron.
All right.
But,
fun movie.
Yeah. So back to Ron though. So you did The Fear, and what was up next?
Well, after that, I moved to LA. I got the job with a Wildcat Entertainment, small company. Digital video had just become available to consumers, and we were among the wave of people who were making movies, for next to no money and getting them in video stores. My idol was Kevin Lindemuth. I followed in his footsteps after I saw Vampires and Other Stereotypes as in video.
I have that Visual Vengeance.
Yeah.
Release that. Although I'm hesitant for the next one he did. What was it? Date with a Vampire. Well, I'll get it.
Sure, that one.
Oh, well, here, I'll show you the cover real quick. I'll see, we do that on this show, Ron. We sidetrack a lot, or I do. But actually, I have 3 more Visual Vengeance titles.
There's a bunch of mine coming out from there too. I'll tell you about.
Yeah. Well, good, because I have all of them so far. I haven't pre-ordered the ones that are available, the one that's coming out at the end of this month, and the ones in May. I still have to pre-order those. But here's the thing. I think it is from it says here produced. Date. I'm pretty sure it's from the guy who did, what's his name? I'm trying to find the director's name here.
Kevin Lindemuth.
Fuck. Oh yeah, from the director of Night Owl and the writer of Vampires.
Yeah, that's Jeffrey Arsenault. He's great.
Okay. Well, the only hesitancy I have, I will confess, and I haven't. God, Chris, you're mean to me today, aren't you? So this is the Visual Vengeance artwork, and I'm not sure if it's done by that same artist who. It doesn't look like the guy who used to do stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if they're using AI or what, but they're doing new artwork on all my shit.
See, again, lesbian vampires, man. And the thing is about that, and even Visual Vengeance, I'm not going to pull the thing out, but even on the Visual Vengeance artwork, I reversed the slipcover. You got your lesbians again, and her hand is somewhere it shouldn't be. For the visual beer, but
maybe it's somewhere it should be. It depends on who you're asking there.
I will show you the original VHS artwork, and all right, get back in there, disc. This and the original title was Blood Craving, and this is the original artwork, and it's got a guy strung up. Okay, so
no, we want the lesbian. We want the lesbian.
It sells more copies, I'm sure, with the lesbian.
Well, but see,
I'm sure everybody's done their research here. Todd.
I know, but the thing is when they keep focusing, especially in the 80s horror and stuff, when they keep focusing on all the lesbian vampires and the lesbian this and that, I love lesbians. I hang out with lesbians, but
some of my best friends are lesbians.
When they do this, some of my best friends are. But when they do this, it's obvious ploy for the guys who like that kind of thing, and it's like they never seem to stop and consider.
Wait, but hold on, Todd. There might be women who like that.
There might be, yes, but I know a ton of women. Like, look at Heated Rivalry right now. All the women are just gaga over Heated Rivalry and I know a lot of gals who say I love watching those guys go at it. But they never consider doing that. It's like just slap on the lesbians.
They kind of catfish you because they put the original one on the actual cover, and they put the lesbians on the book cover.
No. Here's what I did. This was the inside of the reversible sleeve. What I showed you in here was what they had on this. I switched it, so I got the original VHS cover on the thing, but the slip cover I'm stuck with this thing.
I'd be mad if they did that to me.
Well, you know me and my thing about female exploitation.
Can you show that again, Todd?
I'll show you my ass instead, Chris. All right? I'm not wearing pants. But no,
Bill's
I'm just
not here, so I mean,
it's just like Jess
Yeah, Bill will
Franco's
get mad.
Vampiros Lesbos is getting has a reissue, and everyone's talking about that and stuff. And it's just, I'm just tired of when you want to pull in the guys and stuff, just showcase the lesbians, and that will be the deal. And so I'm a little hesitant with this one, but yes, I'm going to watch it because I've watched every Visual Vengeance I have. And I'm really excited because the other two, I'll just get this out of the way. The other two this is number 23. It's Colony Mutation.
Nice.
And the cover, makes it look like you're in for a real treat. But the funny thing is, what it is this guy cheated on his scientist wife, and she splashed his face with this solution of something. And what it does is it makes his body parts detach from his body and attack people. Yeah. But here's like, for instance, the very first thing that detaches is the guy's arm, but it's always like this. The arm's attacking, but of course, since they don't have the means to show a severed arm, they just have an arm coming from off camera doing that. And when his penis, I really should do my next review on lesbian vampires or zombie strippers. Not sure yet. Yeah, Evan, we'll have you on to talk about that for like 2 hours. Okay, I not. But when the guy's penis attacks a woman in it, you don't see it happen because I guess they didn't want to get that graphic, but you don't really know that it detached. It's like it attacked her while it was still on him. I don't know. I'm only halfway through this one, so I can't really give it a overall judgment yet, but so far it's not as exciting
as the cover.
Yeah, it's kind of it is widescreen. It's 16:9, so it's not one of those, when the ones that are usually shot on video are contained to the 1:3:3:1. But no, I'm glad I have all of these, even if a few of the Visual Vengeance titles are crappy. It's part of the collection, so I have it. Lesbians and all. But the other one that was really kind of interesting, because it's very complex, was. Oh, and by the way, inside each Visual Vengeance, on the reverse of the sleeve that you can do is always the original VHS artwork, if you want that. But the other one, this is number 24, is The Paranormal. And basically, a guy's hired to check out these hooray! Check out there's the Visual Vengeance
that's
art.
A great cover.
That's their new art. And then on the inside, the original VHS artwork, which I'm sure some will say is not as exciting as that.
Oh, in the 90s, they would have done a holographic cover to that VHS.
Oh, here's what's also fun. Inside the Paranormal, you can have this ghost finder.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, you're supposed to look through it, but honestly, I don't think you can. I think that's the joke.
I think that's a ripoff of William Castle there.
Yeah. But it's so basically it's a guy, he's hired to check out these weird goings on in a movie theater, and he and two other gals get trapped in the theater. The theater won't let them out, and then what's on the movie screen is kind of affecting real life, and so the guy has to enter the movie, and he has a headset so he can talk to the gals, and it's very complex, honestly. So it's very ambitious.
Demons and Last Action Hero.
Something. It's not as wow, like snappy as you would expect, but it's very intriguing because the continuity on this, they really had to keep things together. So I, give them sounds like Demoni. Okay, I get that. But again, I'm really happy that Wild Eye is putting these out because honestly, since there are 24 so far, when I compare them to releases from say Culture Shock or VH Shitfest, I kind of let up on buying those because too many of them were getting to be really, really, really shitty. They were just, I was like, why did I? And and they're like 26.99 or something through Vinegar Syndrome, and for something that's really, really, really bad, and then you kind of get pissed that you spent all that money. But these average about 22 to 23.99. But you get a slipcover, the thin one. You get all the stickers and fun goodies inside, so it's kind of worth the risk.
And they work really hard to pack the
They
extras
do.
in. And Kevin Lindemann, who produces the extras.
Yeah, they're. I mean, like I said, they're hit or misses, but I'd say overall I have enjoyed most of them. The largest percentage of these. And Wild Eye, I remember I used to pick up Wild Eye titles at Walmart all the time, and I haven't seen one in Walmart in ages. So it's like some of these lesser, when I say lesser, I mean lesser known labels that I always find at Walmart all the time. I'll see a lot of Asylum releases at Walmart now, but I don't see any Wild Eyes, which is kind of sad. So, because Wild Eye, again, hit or miss. You're going to get some really good finds, and then you're going to find a few that are kind of like, oh, Jesus. But I think overall, the Visual Vengeance titles are worth getting, even if, you're going to have to deal with that.
Rob, who runs that place, he's treated me better than any other distributor. He's a really, really good guy. He works well with Filmography. He pays decent, and I got about 4 or 5 titles coming out from him soon.
Oh, good. Because I said, my friend Adam Freeman, Wild Eye picked up Deadly Dealings, which I'm not made of money, but I managed to become an executive producer of Deadly Dealings, and they're going to be releasing that one through Vinegar Syndrome, through the Wild Eye partner part of Vinegar Syndrome. And then I think Scream Dream is probably going to get the same kind of treatment. But I know that the Debbie Does Demons was a Donald Farmer. But like I said, I got halfway through that. I'm going to finish it. But so far I was like, well, I don't think I need to buy that one. But although they say it was one of his best, I don't know. I think that he did the Blood Farmers one. Right. And I adore that one. That was amazing. But so. And then what's next? What was next for you in your progress with?
Okay, I went to work for Wildcat Entertainment. They had a movie called Blazing Force, a karate movie. It was like 40 minutes long. They needed someone to write new stuff, and so I worked. I had just written The Fear, and so they hired me to write it, and wrote a whole bunch of new scenes. I acted in a bunch of them, and then the follow up after that. One, he's the same actor, Tyrone Wade, who's an Australian kickboxer.
Wow.
Want to use him in another project to follow it up. It was Blazing Force, so I came up with Alien Force, which was my directorial debut. Which is kind of a comedy with a lot of karate fighting. It's really fun, I think. That's going to be coming from Visual Vengeance very soon.
Oh, good. Well, I'll have it then.
All the extras. Then I did a bunch of stuff for them. And then started working for a lot of other distributors in LA too, making product for them, like Vista Street. Did several things with them, like Deadly Scavengers. And anyway, different distributors would call me up, and whatever film market was coming up, they'd say what's hot this year, what they want. They want a vampire movie this week, or
See, there's some beefcake. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. They've got new artwork for that too.
Not my type of beefcake, but it is beefcake. So at least they're giving, other.
See, Todd, you do all this complaining, and I see a lot of men and male.
Well, I wouldn't have been surprised though if the distributor would have found a way to get 2 women kissing in the background.
Well, we were selling the macho in this one, I guess. But,
no, that's fine.
It's not on the poster because we hired him late. This is another one that came out too short, and we had to find a way to expand it. So Mark Gordon, the producer, he wanted to get someone with some TV cue.
Oh, they do. Give me I'll be right back. I'm going to turn my fan on. It's getting warm in here.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, I talked to a bunch of people. And we finally got Burt Ward to do a little bit. He's not on the poster, but he's in the movie.
No, that's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool poster. It says it all.
Yeah, pretty much. Except it doesn't give a hint at the comedy. There's a lot of comedy in it. It's
really?
more played tongue in cheek than anything
Is that
else,
one readily available? Is it readily available these days? Because I'd actually like to check this one out.
It was only ever released on VHS, but very soon, like I say, Visual will be putting out a nice Blu-ray.
Oh, that would be fun. Because that one, even if it does, I would say even if it doesn't deliver all of what was on the poster, I get the idea. It's a blast.
Well, it delivers it all in low-budget form.
Well, no, I mean, I figured it kind of looks like with that, they're going to give you all of that. Yeah. It looks fun.
I mean, there's like I don't know, a bunch of helicopters on a poster. There's one in the movie.
Yeah, there's one. That's what I meant. You're not going to probably get everything, but yeah.
That's great.
So, the animation stuff that you did, where did that fit in?
Well, that was after my divorce. I had no money and being bored and depressed, smoking weed in my apartment. And I was looking, I had a dry erase board in there. I scribble on. I was thinking, I could use that to make an animated film. I had this dream, this nightmare from my childhood that still disturbs me to this day. And so I thought I'd put that on whiteboard animation and see how it worked out. And it's really crude, but I really liked it.
Well,
so I did a whole bunch of those because I could do them for nothing, at home.
Well, the first short in that one I watched on Tubi looked nice and clean. Was because it was a whiteboard?
The first one, is that the Raven in it?
No, the first one is hand drawn.
Yeah, okay, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Bob Ford's Nightmare.
It looked really nice and clean, and I didn't, it's just and now I understand why, because it was a whiteboard. That's really cool.
Yeah, well, most of them were done that way. The Raven was produced much later. That was a poem I wrote for a college literary magazine in 1984 as a parody of Poe, and I immediately saw this as going to be a stop motion Halloween special kind of film. It was a reverse Rankin Bass movie. It took me 40 years to get all the puppets and stuff to do it, but I finally did it. That's won more awards than anything I've ever done.
Well, because I appreciate that. I'm not a huge Poe fan, but I like when people do their takes on it. And
I love Poe.
I mean, I have a book of his a sister gave me when I was a little kid. It's funny. I was in elementary school and she thought I'd love a book from Edgar Allan Poe. So it was a little over my head at that time, but it was creepy. And I mean, I like Poe stuff, but I'm not like huge Poe. So I love it when filmmakers like Domiziano even did several POE, and I forgot what it stood for, but it was all different takes on Poe tales. And I like people's interpretations of Poe. So I really, really loved your short on that, especially the big old house in it.
Yeah, that was a paper model I bought on Etsy. Put together, put light design. They lit it different sides so we can make the lightning, and came out pretty good.
It also reminded me of I don't know why, but I got like the house and all that and the sky and everything around it kind of reminded me of the version of the house in Thundercrack, that film from the mid 70s, Kurt McDowell's underground film. But it's Thundercrack would be X-rated because it does actually have hardcore sex in it, but it's like it's like George Kuchar and was involved as well. They did underground performance art type films, and it's like that combined with a bit of John Waters, the way the dialogue is delivered. But Thundercrack is Synapse put it out. It took them 5.5 years to restore it, and it's amazing. The only thing I warn people about is it does have hardcore sex in it of every persuasion. So, and a couple of the porn stars, like Ken Scudder, who was in a lot of straight porn films, he has a gay sex scene in it. And I was like, Ken
Well,
Scudder, wow.
Speaking of porn stars.
What, me? Oh, no, Jay.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jay.
How you guys
Welcome.
doing?
Oh, we're
How you guys?
good so far. We're here with Ron Ford, as you probably see. Right now, we're in the midst of his animation. So,
Jason is a fellow actor, producer. What else, Jay?
Nice speech.
From Detroit, you know, I'm a shaman. I work at a factory, take care of the homeless, militia commander. I don't know.
Musician. You're a musician.
Musician, philosopher.
He's everything.
A little bit of everything.
Tell Ron some movies maybe he'll be familiar with.
Beneath Us All with Harley Wallen and Katie Wallen. I'm also in Fathers. I'm an executive producer in that, and that actually just won Best Feature Film in the London Movie Awards, along with a whole slew of other awards. I mean, it's swept their awards, so I'm actually excited to see where that goes. And we're here. I heard they have some big news, but I don't know what it is yet. So I'm kind of like, ooh, you know, like kind of excited.
Detroit.
So,
hey, Johnny.
Yeah, Detroit.
Yeah, Johnny, you should join us sometime. But also, Ash and Bone won something again, didn't it?
I'm not sure. I'm not in Ash and Bone, but they won me in for number 2. And
I thought it won another award or something.
Oh, I'll have to look and see, but probably. I think they might have posted something about that recently. It's hard to keep track of all this stuff because I got so many different projects going on all at once. I got like 7 different projects right now. Kill Katrina Kill is actually doing really good.
I like that title.
Process, and it's about to get released over in the UK. So I'm excited to see how that one's gonna be. And Ouija Board Massacre, I'm hearing stuff on that too. So
oh my God. It's funny how these small independent films, it seems like foreign markets really like to grab them. I mean, like even in Japan and stuff. Because like I said, because you know, we've talked about like with Sean C. Phillips and I mean Dustin Ferguson's movies. Like I said, you know, you're not sure what you're gonna get, but apparently Dustin Ferguson's movies are like Gonzo in Japan.
Oh, so, definitely. They love it.
I think there's a hunger for. I mean, there's nothing wrong with mainstream or studio-made movies, but I think people are kind of getting a little tired of the hugeness, and they just love going for these little movies because I think when you have less to work with, you kind of have to be a bit more creative. And I know some people are very lazy. I said there are some DIY films that I've had to turn off after 10 minutes and was like, no.
It's also a nostalgia factor, I think. Like everybody wants to feel the movies from the 90s, the 80s, and the 70s again. You know, they want to feel like that low. They want to feel that low budget, just for the simple fact that kind of because a lot of the that generation is into that stuff now.
Right, it's what they grew up with too.
Exactly, it's what they grew up with, and they want to see more of that because it kind of brings back that nostalgia factor and it makes them feel like a kid again, which is almost what a filmmaker wants to do in a way.
Well, you guys keep chatting about all that and Ron, about all that, because what I'm doing right now is Alok Mishra just sent me a bunch of photos from Naomi's show Thursday night.
Ooh, oh, cool.
So I'm trying to get this stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm not doubling some of these but yeah, keep chatting and I'm going to download. He sent me 6 photos and then I'm going to send them over to Chris in our group chat so you can put them up a little bit later.
Put me to work, Todd. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see here.
So, Ron, is Amityville Alien your latest project that you've worked on?
No, that was actually a couple years ago I shot that short. The latest thing I worked on is still not finished. It's called Underglass. It's probably the most slick production I've ever done. It's you know, guys know who Tim Sullivan was?
Yep.
He was a writer and actor and director, and he was a very good friend of mine. And this is based on a story he wrote that he asked me to make a film out of.
Oh, cool!
I never got around to it before he died, but now I'm doing it, and it's very personal to me. The story is based on a couple of people that I knew very well that are also gone. So it's a very personal film. I wanted to make a film of it as soon as I read the story. Basically, it's not really a horror story. It's about a guy who's his best friend is kind of an oddball, and he died. He's been collecting jars that he thinks have souls in them, and he asks his friend to be the executive of his estate and to keep the jar that supposedly has his soul in it, and it's like he doesn't believe in any of that stuff. So that's the kind of the crux of the story is walking between, you know, friendship, loyalty, and faith, and lack of faith, and dealing with all those kind of themes.
Yeah, a whole bunch of things there. Yeah,
is the main topic. And anyway, it's a very personal film. It's kind of hard to describe, but we'll hopefully get that out in the next year or so.
Okay. Yeah, hope to see it soon.
I've been working
post it to Todd's page, and we'll support it, man, for sure.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Happy to put them
like
all.
you say,
You'll get eyes on Detroit in it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So you'll get eyes on Detroit, you know, for sure from here.
Cool.
Well, Chris, I just sent you a batch of photos. So when we get around to talking about American Horror Story, you'll have photos for that.
I sure will.
Can't wait. But no, I'm really excited about, and we discussed this before the show came on, but I really am desperate to see Fuck My Son, and I know you said you are too on the screening.
We all are.
Yeah, it's funny because Neil asked me, I don't know, a month ago or something, and said, "Hey, you want to review it?" And I was like, "Yeah, oh my god, yeah," because I'm a big fan of Robert Longstreet. I think he's really talented. I wish I set the movie aside, but he was in this kind of mystical, kind of funny drama called A Dim Valley that Vinegar Syndrome put out through one of the partner labels, and he's so amazing in that. And it was in the Halloween 2017 movie, but I really love seeing him as the mother in that. And so Neil sent me a link. I clicked on it. It said it wanted info like email and this and that. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. So I said, hey, Neil, they want all this stuff. So what do we do? And he says, I'll work on it. And then last week he sent me another link, and I was really excited because I grabbed a bunch of snacks and was ready to sit down and take notes. And then, hey, Evan. And then,
hey, buddy. What's up, guys?
And then,
you guys can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good. Awesome.
It said that all the views for that screener were expired, and I told Neil that, and I said, please get in touch with Todd and see if I can get to watch it before this show, but nothing happened. So
yeah, I've been in a lot of Todd shorts. I never got to meet Robert Longstreet. Did meet Steve Little though, that I really like. He's really funny. You saw in the trailer there's one brief clip of me with blood gushing out of my neck.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's why I want to be killed in a movie, man. That's one of my goals: be killed in a really cool way in a movie.
I've been there a few times.
Well, I remember Todd was talking on Neil's show last week about how, you know, people get really bent out of shape when children get killed in movies and stuff. But it's like, it's just a movie. And for another thing, I just watched VHS Halloween yesterday, and there are a lot of kids. I mean, a lot of little kids getting butchered in that movie.
Yeah. So that's the one where they go into, like, the first story is where they go into this house, right? The two girls who are going to college.
Yeah,
go into a house.
Yeah, and the mother that
Yeah,
and the
then they all
and the
become part
wraparound
of it,
story
yeah.
is the evil soda. Yeah, so
a lot of people think that's a lot of people think that's really good.
I enjoyed it. It was, some of the VHS ones I was like, with, but this one was kind of fun. But they did kill a lot of children in it. But fuck my son. I remember he was talking to about. I loved what Todd said about. He says, "I am very serious about my male nudity." This movie. I was like, yeah.
It's an odd thing to say.
Because well, I mean, it's funny. We're both named Todd, so he thought that was interesting when I would comment. But
now, Ron, is this available to purchase streaming anywhere?
No, it's not.
No.
Todd's
Wow.
being very jealous about how he's distributing. He's going from town to town with it. He says it'll never be on streaming service. He's very anti-corporate bullshit. He said maybe someday a physical media, but that's
They'll
not
get
even
it.
in
They'll
the
get
plans
it to
yet.
Netflix somehow or some way.
Well, theoretically, he could release it on his own.
Someone will just buy it.
Well, he could, but he hasn't.
Well, no, it's understandable because.
Well, yeah, no, I can respect it though. It's the old school way to do things. I love that.
He's the coolest guy ever.
Right.
For Astral Plane Drifter, Mike said the moment if he hands
That
this
is a
over
great
to
movie, by the way.
streaming.
I did like Astral Plane Drifter a lot.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, he said that if he were to hand this over to streaming platforms, he might as well kiss the movie goodbye because he gets like pennies, on it. But it will be on Eventive for rental for $4.99 on April 20th. But he's still planning on screenings and he's going to put out another Green Ray probably next year. We'll have a lot more extras on it. But yeah, I admire what Todd's doing because
it's going to get a whole lot easier for people like us to distribute those kind of films too.
There's only one kid
really
gets
is.
killed in it anyway, but it's quite brutal.
Yeah,
and
well,
funny
but
at the same time.
But that's the thing. You see, when people see kids getting killed in a movie, they get all upset. It's like I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't get it because it's like we say, like when kids die in real life, when they say, they didn't have much of a life.
Some of these
but
kids
I'm thinking,
deserve it.
no matter how old you are, it's not right when your life has ended too soon. It's
right.
Don't give me this thing about they didn't get to really experience life yet.
That you get like some.
I think it is more tragic if they're that young, but it's not real. It's freaking movie.
Yeah, it's a movie. And
exactly.
But they killed the cat. Yeah,
well, animals. I guess.
Now if they kill a cat, I'm pissed.
Remember in the Boondock Saints?
What was that one Dario Argento movie where like the dude just like throws the cats like in a bag, like throws them into the
Inferno. I fucking do not like Inferno. I don't like that movie. Not mainly the killing the bag of cats was a deal breaker with me. Also, I'm sorry, that movie was just style over substance. To me, the movie made no absolute sense at all.
Well, I say that about I also say that about opera too, but I think opera is kind of there's some really cool like torture scenes in that one, but it's not like I don't know, it was just torture porn at that point.
Yeah, well, but Inferno, the bag of cats. I'm glad you mentioned that because that was when I first saw that. I was like, I fucking hate this movie already. So even though it's just a bag, you didn't actually see. The cats.
You're like, well, this guy's
Hunchback
not
of the
dying,
Morgue
we're
with
with some guy.
Rats on fire running around.
Oh yeah.
Horrible. I'm not a big fan of those movies either.
Yeah, but it's the thing is, like you said, just one kid getting killed in Fuck My Son, but in VHS Halloween, every segment basically had kids getting, graphically, torn apart and killed and blood gushing and everything. And I was like, oh, wow.
There's a message there somewhere.
The problem with Fuck My Son that it's had at festivals is because there's an AI element in one part of the movie. And people are against that just scream, they vilify the entire film because of this one moment, which is actually a parody of how filmmakers would use AI. There's a subtext to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just it bugs the shit out of me that it's completely out of context if it's used at all. If it touches your movie, then it's all of a sudden shit.
It's too easy. It's too easy to rely on.
Yeah, it is too easy to rely on, but it's also I think, one of those things where you almost had to come up with like a certain amount of material you can use, just like how green screen, and that way everybody still gets a cut of everything. Like you can have like 1% AI just for the scenes that it'd take you a $1 million budget to make, you know,
far less than that.
Yeah.
You know, but as long as it's like a certain point, I think it's like everybody's just going to have to kind of come together and just kind of think of something that everybody can work with. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't agree with AI stealing anybody's work at all, and I'm dead set against that stuff. Them training it on our stuff, and that's just bullshit. You know?
A lot of people would throw out the baby with the bathwater. I mean, this technology might cure cancer.
We have to think of it as data walking in the room, and we have to use it. You know what I'm saying?
It's a tool.
It's like data is now available on the holodeck for us to, you know, interact with, and pretty soon we will have those data companions like on Star Trek. And I don't think that's a bad deal. I think that's kind of cool that we can.
You can't have sex with a hologram though, unless you were on the holodeck.
I got a good imagination.
That's why we still need to develop
the holodeck afterwards.
We still need to develop that, guys. It's in our minds. We can still get it out there. So we got to work on it a little bit more. You know, give it like 5-10 more years. You know.
But like Ron said, the AI that was used in Fuck My Son was basically a comment,
a parody,
on AI. So I get that. No, that I can understand that. And again, Todd, let us see that movie so we can make our own assessment.
I'd kill to get a copy of it.
But it's like theoretically, I could take stuff that Todd did, then I could use like a game I play, and suddenly I made us a movie. You know what I mean?
Well, I've told you because there's a filmmaker, this gal I know, that she's really funny and really creative, and she took my Fancy Crackers in My Pants video and utilized it into one of her short films. And I was like, yeah, totally. I'm, you know, and she credited me and stuff, but it's like, if people think what I do is really cool and they really want to use it with something, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
It's so, yeah, Jason, if you want to, you know, utilize me and for stuff and that, I'd be eager.
It's just a matter of me getting the time off to do it. I've been so busy lately, and things have been just happening so fast. It's kind of like,
because my videos on Vimeo are downloadable. You know, they're below the title. There's a little arrow that points down in the thing,
and then that
means you can download it. Yeah, but cool. I'm really and Ron, the one thing I thought was very interesting what Todd said, the other Todd said, was that he was approached after a screening. He was approached by some guy who said, well, you know, why didn't you have the actress naked, like when she was being tortured or something like that? And Todd, I really like what Todd said. He said, I said to the guy, did you just listen to what you just said? Because there's something
not in the script.
Well, no, it's just, it bothers him too, that, you know, guys would want to see women being stripped, and like in the movie Pieces, strip the gal totally naked, then chainsaw her to death. It's like, you know, you're ogling at the woman's nudity, but then they're getting gored and mauled and tortured and raped and stuff. And there's something to me.
And there was that one movie, the Japanese movie, where it was like it's like Autopsy or some shit, or you know, whatever, and it's just like basically them just taking this woman apart while she's alive.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole the Autopsy of Jane Doe, but that was not really exploitive of having the dead body.
No, the chick was still alive though. It was just
like, you're talking about a Japanese film, okay? Because that was also,
for me, it reminds me of when I was in my car accident. And I was laid up in a hospital room or something. You know what I mean? For months on end. It wasn't fun not being able to really do too much because your neck's broken and not able to walk around too much. You get some really interesting, like, you know, what happened if this happened, and you can barely move. Your mind's going a million miles a minute in that kind of situation, man.
Yeah, but I just appreciate that Todd himself, you know, with his outrageous creativity, the content of like Fuck My Son, he still felt that it just would have been too icky to oogle at a woman naked. Because I remember one time on IMDb, I read a review of one of the Wrong Turn movies or something, and some guy his review was basically him giving different ideas of the scene. Oh, Chris, I heard it. Chris, I'm getting a feedback. I'm getting an echo. Okay, he fixed it. But the guy basically wrote that, she could have been tortured this way or tied up this way and had her naked or this. And it was all, like you said, it's just this weird sexual thing of seeing the woman naked and getting off on that. But while she's being torn apart or nude, and Todd didn't want to go for that, and I really admired that.
He's surprisingly kind of a shy and not, I wouldn't say conservative, but reserved. He's a little bit brutish in person, which is surprising, but super sweet guy. But yeah, he said he never wanted to make a movie with nudity in it, but there is a brief nude scenes in the prologue and Fuck My Son. He decided to throw caution to the wind on this one and do everything.
Like I really enjoyed his comment about I take my male nudity seriously and stuff. I love that. But
that is a weird comment.
Todd
he doesn't take it too seriously in that movie.
Yeah. Well, Todd, I told Neil in it too. I said Todd is the kind of person I like to have lunch with. He seems, that I would get along so well with him because his creativity and what's going on. Todd. I really, really think he's a cool guy, and I hope that one day he'll just pop in here, and we can get him on here, and maybe then that would coax him to actually get me to be able to view the film, because I'll buy it. I haven't seen the movie, but if he offered a Blu-ray right now, I would be like, take my money. I can tell that I will love this movie, and it just seems like it.
There's nothing
really
like it. I'm really proud to be part of it. There's nothing like it.
That's definitely. It just looks like a blast, and it actually has, I want to say, some substance to it, rather than just being outrageous.
Right. There's some serious bits in it, and a lot and themes that you'll make you think. In spite of all the over the top shit.
I'd really like to ask Todd how he got Robert Longstreet involved, because he's not like super duper big time actor, but he's done a lot of stuff. And like I said, I really admired his role in the movie A Dim Valley. And he was great in that Halloween one, but he's just an interesting actor, and I like the different roles he chooses. I think I'm fascinated by how actors will choose what roles they want to do. But I'm just really like to know how he got involved in a project like this, which tells me a lot that the guy has in a way, a sense of humor too, that he's, dressed up like that and able and probably having a field day portraying that character. I could tell just from the trailer, he was having fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a versatile actor. I mean, he's went all out for this one.
Oh yeah, he's really cool. But so hopefully one day we'll all get a chance to see that movie. I was so disappointed when it said views for this have expired. I was like, no. So it said, put your email address here in a comment, and I did. And I clicked submit. I was hoping I would hear back from them saying, well, this is why, or yes, we will. Because I said, I am supposed to review this film for the Without Your Head podcast. And I got no reply. It's been like almost a week, and I never got a reply back from them. So I'm kind of sad, but I guess that just makes finally getting to see it at some point worth the wait.
Yeah. I'm trying to get them to bring it here to Spokane, where I live, and screen it. He said they'd look into it, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, it's really frustrating because it looks like the film to me once it gets to be seen by more people. So I'm jealous of the people who saw it in screenings.
Well, when we were watching this one movie that Hazy was playing on and Monster Fam or what's right. It was like this dumb pizza bro, people farting in people's mouths. It's just so dumb, right? And like people's heads exploding, like just for like a good like half hour, just people's heads explode. And I'm like, that's not even gonna save how bad this fucking movie is.
Yeah.
And and here's the thing, I'm all for independent film, but when it's that shit,
when they don't try.
Well, a lot of the kids these days,
then you just like try like a little harder.
I loved gore. You know, I was big on the gore.
I know
when
what movie we're talking about, Evan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was big on the gore when I was younger, but I always did want a bit more than just gore. Huh? What was that, Jack? I could barely hear you.
I was asking if him and Hazy watched some stupid ass movie without us.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I've never been a part of your what you call that thing you do with them. Discord. Yeah. I've never done that with you guys yet, so I guess I'm going to have to.
Welcome, Todd.
You got to get on it, man. Have fun.
Yeah, well, like I said, you're going to have to, when I can find an open time for me to do it, and you guys got to give me all the info, because I'm not as tech savvy as people think I am. So
yeah, I'm a Luddite myself.
You don't say.
Who thinks you are?
I do say. Huh?
Who thinks you are?
There are people who like, well, Todd, you must know this and that because of when I talk about movies or my videos. And because some people, that short film I made called This Is How, some are like, wow, you really, wow, that was really, how did you make that? And blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, if you notice, all my scenes are just very static camera. I didn't have anybody to help me. So all my scenes are just the camera sitting there. And I use Movie Maker, which to most people is, so out of date, but that's all I have and all I understand how to use. So I managed to do what I did with that on very little. And then it wound up being used as an extra on one of the Dark Side releasing Blu-rays.
Us old timers with like the Windows 2000 programs and shit that we still understand.
Yeah. Well, here's the fun part.
We just got Windows XP at work.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I'm still running on Windows 10. I will get a new computer this summer so that I can have Windows 11 because my current system, my desktop and everything, my computer guy says don't put Windows 11 on that because it'll bog it down. So I have to have a new system. So when I get, I will get a little money this summer that I will basically throw that right to getting a new computer. But yeah, I'm not, as far as like the whole Discord thing and everything, I just don't, it's just, I don't know, maybe because I'm super old, I don't know, but it just doesn't sink in as well. That's why I don't do all that shit like Instagram and TikTok and all that. Demonic Diner reposted this stream. What?
Awesome.
Are you sure you want to do that? No. We
Getting us out
appreciate
there
it.
into the wild. Yeah.
Get us out there. Like you said, oh, and by the way, Alok, the producer of 1BR, which by the way, he will be on the show. I forgot very soon. The anniversary of this film is coming up, and he wants to be on the show to talk about that. And he's the one who just sent me those photos for Chris. And he said he has watched this show and he really likes how it's just like people hanging out. Some podcasts seem like they're very structured and time settings and we're going to do this and we're going to do that. It's all structured. And he likes the loose, casual format of this. So everybody's hanging out, having a good time. And that's what it's all about. Yeah, we're just chilling. But no, thank you, Alok, because that really means. Oh no! Here we go. Jesus.
Fancy crackers in my pants, take a chance, watch me dance. Fancy crackers in my pants, they're delicious.
You salty cracker, you.
Did you notice people tell me they pause. Now that one's on TikTok. John Devlin of Dagon Films and filmmaker for Erecting a Monster and Fallacies and all that. He put that video up on TikTok, so I don't know how well it's doing there.
For it, Todd.
No. I told him that's fine. I told him that's fine. Like I said, it was appreciated enough that they wanted to put it on TikTok. But a lot of people tell me they freeze frame it when I'm in front of my refrigerator, because not only am I wearing the Astral Plane Drifter hat, but the hippie dick magnets, the magnet of me and Bill Whedon from Psycho Ape 2. There's the magnet that says I miss prison sex. There's just all bunch of good stuff right there on that fridge to look at when you freeze frame it. And of course, if you notice too, my guest star in that video was Gabori Sidib, Precious herself. And and people did think because the video goes so fast, at first people thought that was really her. And I'm like, yeah, like she's hanging out in my apartment.
You never know.
Chilling, man.
Well, I've also got in my apartment Helena Bonham Carter, Willem Dafoe, Johnny Depp,
man, they're all
Judi Dench. Yeah, well, see, that's a fun thing.
I had to tell my cat that she wasn't allowed to talk.
Oh no!
She spilled something on me. We love like when Jason's cats.
I'm not
gonna get angry.
Yep, one's like right over there in the background.
Yeah, I see that one in the background right now. Whatever. The black one. Yeah. No, we love when people bring their pets in.
That's just calico. Yeah, just calico.
I haven't seen Jack. I haven't seen your birds lately. Are they just doing their own thing?
Whoa.
We've had to keep Bourbon locked up because my wife got a cat.
Oh. So
that could have been very entertaining.
That'll get rid of the birds.
Oh my god. So where's the bird?
In her cage. We just had to
okay, because I would have been very sad if Miss Bourbon, you had to give her away or something, because that bird is you wouldn't do that, I wouldn't think. No, because the bird's too important. But anyway, so Ron, what is next after Fuck My Son?
What is next? I've got a lot of shit going on. Like I say, Under Glass we got one more scene to shoot and get post in that. I got like 5 things coming out.
Nice.
Wow.
And Visual Vengeance picked up a bunch of my old stuff. They're putting out.
That's great.
Like I said, my first film I directed, and Dead Season, which is my favorite feature that I directed. These things have only ever been available on VHS in the past, and
that's awesome.
And then I got a new anthology of mine called the hell is it called? I'm doing my old anthology from the late '90s called Things 3, and a brand new one that.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Yeah, Things 3 was mine. Was also released as Dead Time Tales originally.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the new one, they changed the name, that's why I can't remember the name of it. It's called Nightmare Transmissions. It's an anthology I put together, me and a bunch of other filmmakers around town. Yeah, that's the one we're working on the extras for right now, Dead Season.
Oh, cool.
That's my best feature, I think.
I like the kitschiness of that artwork.
I love it.
I love it.
There's so much going on there, but it's fun. It's really.
But Nightmare Dimensions has a couple of films. I mean, one's a Trigger Finger, which is my take on Monkey's Paw. It's like a modern.
Oh, okay.
And there's one by Scott Spears, filmed by Andrew Henry and a friend of mine, Tom Stevens. Great film he made called Bianca, which is all played with dolls, like Barbie dolls, and it's really creepy and disturbing. Anyway, and we have horror host Igoro presents all the stories in it. He's a good friend of mine, Mark Pinckney. Find his Igoro stuff on YouTube. He's great talent. Anyway, that's what's coming from them, and SRS, Ron Bonk's company.
Oh yeah.
Put out my anthology, Edge of Chaos, which is 4 science fiction stories. I think it's probably my best anthology. They're all really good little films. One of them is the same one from Amityville Alien. The other ones I got Frankenstein's Confession in there, my philosophical Frankenstein film. And The Cosmological Constant was probably the best short I've ever made. Anyway, that's one to look at for too. I think that's a really good anthology.
Wasn't there like an Amityville film where it's like Amityville in space?
Yeah, I think there is. Mine was in Amityville Aliens. I believe there is. Yeah, and had an artwork of like the Amityville house was like a rocket ship.
I'm like, well, that's physically impossible.
Space.
Well, I still haven't seen Amityville Vibrator, and I kept hearing so much about that.
I'm doing Amityville Jockstrap.
Oh gosh.
Well, I mean, I remember
for
a while.
All the houses just.
Well, Amityville Vibrator, I remember people were like snatching up my pun, snatching up copies.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I think
Amityville dildo.
I think Spielberg was attached to that, right?
Oh, really? Was he now? Oh, God.
You're gonna double bill with
one of his production companies.
Yeah, he
but
went under my card, I think.
No, I need to. I keep getting emails from SRS about new releases and stuff. I guess I'm just a little because Sean Phillips did one with that gal, remember, from Woods Witch. They did one called Pay to Die, and I'm supposed to have a little video cameo in it as well as an audio cameo, and it's been almost 4 years. And it was he said there was something going on with the editor or something, and yet it's still not out. And it's like, I want to see.
They're probably hoping for a bigger budget.
It amazed me how long these things could take. I did my big
people who
short
work
for
for
a thing
a
called A Stab at Love. We shot it like 3 years ago, and it just came out.
Well,
it can take many years to get these things out, man. It really can. Like Fathers, it took almost 3 years for it to get to this point where it's about to be released. So.
Well, Domiziano's, like I said, his anniversary director's cut of The Transparent Woman, the anniversary would have been last year, 10 years, but I thought that's when he was going to release it. But I haven't asked him yet. Well, when are you getting it out? Because I don't want to pester him. He's so busy with the different film projects, his performance art, all that stuff he's doing. So I don't want to pester him. But I'm really anxious to see how that turns out, because even though you hear my voice a lot in El Dorado, all the narration and when the guy speaks on camera, but Transparent Woman is basically a 2-person movie. And so the character of the husband, wherever he speaks in that movie, that's going to be me. And I'm really, really anxious to see and hear, because I told Domiziano the actor playing the husband is devastatingly handsome in that, Italian way. And I said, he's way too handsome. He's way too handsome to have my voice. But I said, I can't, because like I said, during the 2 sex scenes when him and the guy, the actor,
we're gonna have to write another one of these, because that man.
Well, hey, you can mind psych somebody and say, hey, see, this was me back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, it's just that we're talking here too, because the actress in the film is Roberta Gemma, who was actually an Italian porn star, and good friends.
Fits, though, so it's kind of,
but so when they're it's not like XXX stuff, but they're naked and they're having sex, and like I said, my voice moaning out of this really
just dry humping each other,
handsome guy. I'm just like, this is weird. So now you get the context, Ron, of what we saw at the beginning of the show. That little bit of me going,
Yeah, I got that. You said playing that earlier.
But
El Dorado, you're not talking about the big Western with Kevin Kline.
No. El Dorado, God damn it, I didn't.
That was Silverado. Never mind.
No. If you go on YouTube and look up El Dorado official teaser, and we've shown the trailer on the show before, it's a very mystical, strange, like it's been compared to Jodorowsky. So you know, like El Topo, Holy Mountain, acid trip, weird shit. And it's very trippy. It's a very trippy movie. The only way you can see it, it's not on streaming, is it's an all-region DVD for only $17, but you have to get it from a European company. So it's $18
that's easier
for
than Todd's
shipping.
movie, but easier than Fuck My Son.
Yeah, well, no,
At
it's
least you
for
can get
those
it.
for those who want to see El Dorado. You can go to store.unusualhorror.com. It's in there, and it's there's also an incredible T-shirt of the artwork. So yeah, go to store.unusualhorror.com, look for El Dorado, and if you like weird and drug-induced movies, it's perfect.
Okay.
He also goes by the Dogma 95 format type of thing that Lars von Trier's did, where you shoot everything natural location and
Yeah,
all
not
that.
a fan of that. But, okay.
Well, no, but this one,
El Dorado?
trust me, I'm not big on Lars von Trier myself. Everyone lately has been talking about the house that Jack built, and I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Oh, the house that Jack built. Oh,
Yeah.
man. I've been wanting to talk about that movie for a while.
But the thing is, he did this thing called Dogma 95, a style of filmmaking.
sure,
where,
I know about that.
Well, El Dorado is shot like that, but it's very trippy and, like I said, very Jodorowsky. And I'm just proud that, you know, you get to hear me throughout the film. And it's won a Best Feature Award at the Golden Wheat Film Festival in Europe.
Cool.
So, you know, yeah, I'm really proud of that. And and again, I just wish that it was more easily available, because people have to. Oh, here it is. Here's the trailer.
Afar on the steps of the Santero.
That's me voicing.
Since I came into possession of his
That's
diary.
you.
Oh no, the voice.
How much time
Yeah.
I spent deciphering the rituals.
And I voiced him in other movies too.
I was determined to walk in his shadow.
I guess I can.
Now, after the guy looks in the cave and you see the other man speak, that's my voice as well. It's coming right up.
Wow, so you're just doing nothing but voice acting then.
Right
That's
here.
good. That's a good thing.
That was me.
Where'd they shoot this at?
Never seen
In Gran Canaria and in Spain, I think.
Oh.
No.
And his character is also supposedly narrated. There's one Spanish scene. It's subtitled though.
You know what's funny? I actually know very little Spanish, but I still understand what they're saying.
Yeah, you can pick up on it after a while.
That's gotta hurt.
Is that
That's the dentistry in that realm.
that was Todd screaming?
And you can see it's very surreal. And
I like it.
And you'll hear my voice again in a moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab the DVD. Hang on.
That vision had opened the last door that separated me from achieving my goal. I now know what to do to obtain the wealth of the world, cast out the demons that were tearing at my soul.
There's Todd.
Yeah, look at me in my underwear.
Oh, I hope you didn't see my butt. It is gory. He's cutting his stomach.
Oh yeah. You booted me?
Oh, that looks like something I'd want to see.
Okay, well, that is that's the DVD cover right there. It's again, like I said, it is. I hear DVD cover right there. Okay, I hear a delay in my voice, Chris.
Hold on.
Wow, that's weird.
Okay, So yeah, that's okay now. Nope.
Somebody, hold on.
Somebody sounds like somebody. I don't know.
Somebody, hold on.
Yeah, that's okay. Nope.
Wow, that's weird.
There we go. Now, okay, now we're good. All right, so here's the deal. It's a 2-disc DVD. The second disc has special features and grindhouse version of the film, so it looks like
nice.
The visual, and it's 2 DVDs. They're all well.
It looks like nice.
Hold on. Yeah. All right, there we go. Okay. So, it's 2 DVD-Rs basically. They're all region, so you can play it anywhere, and it's like $17, but the shipping is $18. So, but yeah, so you're spending.
Where's it coming from?
I think it's coming from a company in Spain.
Okay.
And it's unusual horror. So store.unusualhorror.com. And also, if you want, besides this, you can get a t-shirt with this artwork on it. And I'm just really proud of this because besides that it won a Best Feature award, you heard my voice throughout that whole trailer and when the guy spoke, but this is just like, wow. I'm just so proud of this because it's a unique movie. It's very different. And speaking of serious nudity, yes, there are bearded, naked Italian men running around in the desert in this movie, but it's all within context. So
not me. Wasn't me. I mean, I'm in Detroit.
But yeah, Ron, if you ever manage to get this, I'd really like to hear what you think because to the casual viewer, they would be like, oh, what is this? A friend of mine who's kind of a film snob, I'm really, really pissed at him. He loves like that French woman who did the French film called Romance and stuff. And he's really big on stuffy French films. But I showed him scenes from this and he was like, oh, that's so, I'm just like, fuck you. So, but the casual viewer may not enjoy this, but if you're really into stuff like Jodorowsky and weird mysticism and stuff.
Well, I kind of like those weird movies like that, just for a simple fact. When I'm up north and I'm like tripping on mushrooms or something, those films are awesome to watch.
Well, I mean, so yeah, El Dorado. So Ron, if you ever see it, I'd like to know what you think. Because
I'm kind of into everything. I'm kind of a film snob too. I love old classic movies.
Well, my friend,
me too.
He always talked about stuffy French films, like they were.
I like a lot of stuffy French films too.
Like Godard, I'm sorry, but movies like Hail Mary and stuff like
Godard leaves me cold for sure. But
what he does is Godard just has women standing around naked spouting philosophical shit, and I'm just like, no thanks. But otherwise, too, I guess if you want some mysticism, you can always get the one that I starred in 5 years ago, 6 years ago now. Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back. I did make the cover on the back. I did make the cover, so I'm proud of that. And then, of course, we all know because Bill Whedon, Psycho Ape 2: The Wrath of Kong, and I'm only in this movie for like 20 seconds with Bill, but
that's funny.
It's a class. The scene that Bill and I are in, I'm so grateful to Greg DeLiso for keeping the scene in the film because Horror Homeschool, the guy Chris at that podcast raved about how our brief little scene was his favorite scene in the entire movie. So I'm proud of that too. But El Dorado, everybody, get a copy of El Dorado and hear my loverly voice.
You could listen to it when you go to bed at night.
Yeah, you're my. You know what? I ought to do what they used to do in the late 70s and early 80s in some of them gay magazines. They had something called hot talk tapes, and your favorite porn star would like talk dirty to you on a cassette. So I can
that on weeks ago.
Open your OnlyFans up there, Todd. Open your
yeah,
OnlyFans up there.
OnlyFans. Me just eating cheesecake off of my body or something. I don't know.
There you go, man.
And you
Make sure you get the feet ones out too. You know, since feet are big.
Oh, the problem is if I were on OnlyFans, people would think I was a furry. because I'm a total Yeti, as people know. So they would do that. If you're into furries, then I'll consider it.
Hey, we got to take it where we can get it, you know.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm not saying I'll do almost anything for money these days, but yeah, I'm getting close. So,
at least you're honest, Todd.
I am. Money. You hate, yeah. But unfortunately, it's kind of necessary, though.
Yeah,
you know?
I know. But much more interested in the process of creating this stuff. I had no idea how to sell the shit, which is why I've never made a lot of money at it.
That's what happened with Orion Films. That's the reason that shut down.
Well, they came back though.
No, they had to restart. So like what Orion was from the beginning MGM Studios, and that was started by Charlie Chaplin and a bunch of people, where it was like these are the artists that are now in control, right?
No.
Right. Oh, you don't understand.
Yeah. So like the artists are now in control, but they weren't able to do it like the right way, and they made so many fucking things. So they made Orion Pictures when MGM was bought out. So then they made Orion Pictures. They're like, this is where like filmmakers are gonna like do their stuff. You know, we produce our own shit. And then when Orion, after a while, they had their distribution through like a few things, but they didn't know how to manage their money. All they kept doing was taking out loans.
Yeah,
that's
and then when Silence of the Lambs like swept the Oscars, right? Swept. And it was just like, dude, fucking they're not gonna even make shit. They don't even make shit. It's a drop in the bucket for how much money they owe. And they've got all these fucking amazing films, but they also had a lot of shit films.
Well, you
can't just like bank on like every single film, you know.
Well, they've recently been involved with some interesting like horror type films and stuff that I was really surprised when I saw the Orion logo come up. I was like, wow, they're back.
They're back.
I always remember in the part in Mystery Science Theater, the movie, where like it's like oh, look at that, Orion's bankrupt, and I'm like, I don't even know what that means. And then you find out later, it's like, oh.
No, there are people who are really fond of the Orion name. They kind of light up when they see it.
I love Orion.
Well, because they named it Orion because they said Orion has 5 stars, and that's not true. That's Orion has 6 stars. You have the 3 across the belt, you have the head, you have the arrow, and then you have the kneecap. So that's 6.
Wow. I haven't got his education.
Yeah, look, that's why he's here.
Yeah,
I know so much shit.
Constellation.
No, it's like when last week we weren't here last week, but the week before, when I got pissed off, I'm very pissed off at Lionsgate because while they put out interesting content, they're pimping out the Vestron name for the Vestron Collector Series Blu-rays. Most of the ones that have been released in the past couple years have been old Lionsgate, Trimark, and Artisan titles, not Vestron. Like the latest one being released in the Vestron Collector Series is Dazed and Confused. And that was not a Vestron movie. Just like they put out May, was it Lucky McKee movie, May? That was a Lionsgate. That wasn't any so they're just taking the name Vestron.
The greatest,
Say?
Orion movie of them all. RoboCop.
Yeah, well, it angers me because there are bait and switching people. The Vestron Collector Series. I loved Vestron. They did put out Parents, Lair of the White Worm, Gothic, some of the other Vestron film titles.
Lair of the White Worm was that was a Lovecraft tale.
Yep, and they I'm still waiting for them to include Paper House as one of the Vestron titles, which they have not. Only in Europe can you get Paper House on DVD. But the thing is, you do not take a name like Vestron and pimp it out and release Lionsgate, Artisan, and Trimark titles just because you want to dig them out of the vault and make money on them again by slapping on the Vestron.
Why else would you take them out of the vault, though?
Well, re-release them if you want, but don't put the Vestron name on them when they were not Vestron films. Right. That's the thing. Sure. And I've written to Lionsgate, and I've made comments on the Vestron.
Lionsgate won't give us the Marvel animated movies either.
Yeah, so
I'll talk to you. Hey, man, I'll talk back. I'll talk.
Well, the thing is I've made comments on the Vestron, 2 different Vestron groups on Facebook. The Collector Series page and the Vestron Appreciation Group page, and I've written to Lionsgate and said, why are you doing this? This is not cool. But of course, they're not going to reply. They're not going to answer. So I was a big Vestron fan. Whenever I saw that Vestron logo come up, I know Vestron acquired some titles too. They weren't actual Vestron films, but I mean the ones that were, like Paper House and stuff like that. Yeah. But don't dig up. You just want to make more money on old Lionsgate titles. That's not fair. It's just wrong. So there you go. But Orion, yeah, they've always had interesting output, even if
the weirdest thing was like this. I watched this thing about it where they were talking about the movie Silence of the Lambs. And how it was the greatest thing that ever happened to Orion Pictures, but they weren't able to. They didn't get a single fucking drop in the bucket off that.
Yeah,
none. It's one of the most iconic movies of all time. They didn't get shit.
RoboCop.
Well,
they did RoboCop 2.
Yeah, RoboCop was Orion.
Then RoboCop 3.
Oh well.
We don't talk about 3.
I miss Verhaven's.
Hey man, I like 3.
3 Hollywood movies. Oh my god, that almost looks like the
RoboCop 3 is where he gets a jetpack.
That almost looks like the image from Brain Dead.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
We have stripped all your humanity, and all
what
that's left
that
is your mind and part of your spinal column. Here you go, buddy. You're serving the police force now.
They couldn't even get Peter Weller to come back for RoboCop.
No,
they couldn't even get Peter Weller to come back for RoboCop 3. That's how bad he thought that was. It's like
I went to a screening of the RoboCop remake, and Bryan Cranston was there, and I just sat.
But honestly, though, with like that whole storyline, could you imagine actually dying that horribly and them actually bringing you back and be like, "Okay, man, go back to work."
All right, back to work for you.
Fuck, man.
I like it.
Time either.
Welcome to Detroit, motherfucker.
Welcome being back from the dead. Now get the fuck back to work, you motherfucker.
We need you on 8 Mile right away.
Oh no, man! Oh god! Now, speaking of Detroit, with all those abandoned neighborhoods out there.
Oh, I had to drive through it last night, man. It was scary.
Yeah.
So
well,
scary. Oh, yeah.
I've mentioned this before, but I love telling people who are coming to see Project Hail Mary, when you get home, look for this movie. Ryan Gosling didn't star in it, but he directed it. And after you watch it, you'll go, "Oh, Ryan, you have a dark side." Was
what movie is it called?
Lost River.
I couldn't get through it.
I saw that one.
With Saoirse Ronan in it.
We watched that one.
I really like it because it had a dark, dreamy, and the fact that they had Barbara Steele in it in a scene, but
kind of like noir kind of feel too. Right?
Yeah, but all those empty neighborhoods and stuff. It was just so moody and stuff. I really like.
I love those kind of films.
There's this one movie that I saw called Stay that Ryan Gosling was in. And I still tell people about that movie every single time. They're like, dude, this movie, movie's just like nuts.
Here's the thing about Stay, though. Stay mimicked a Paul Naschy film called Rojo Sangre, where the visuals would sort of overlap. Yeah,
one goes to one scene moves into a different one.
Yes, they got that from Rojo Sangre.
So it's like a dream. In which case, I'm not gonna spoil what happens.
No, yeah, but
it's really
dream
cool.
logic. Yes,
it's really cool.
But that's another film, Rojo Sangre. I've been like telling the Vinegar Syndrome fan group and stuff. Somebody needs to re-release Rojo Sangre because I think it was a Fangoria release on DVD. And it's just like we need an upgrade of that one. That movie was so weird and interesting. So, but yeah, folks, Lost River. If you're a Detroit fan or of their empty neighborhoods or a Ryan Gosling fan, Lost River. There you go.
And not gonna lie though, I mean, when you are driving through Detroit some nights, it is kind of almost like picturesque, just with somehow it's like you're driving through the wasteland of some country, and then you're heading home. You're like, okay, now I'm home in my own little, cozy abode. But little bit away, there's some place that looks like it's straight out of the 2050s apocalypse or something.
It's amazing that it's still there.
Is it like that movie Barbarian?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Some mutant woman comes running up on you like barefoot.
Yep.
Definitely. Another one I want to mention. I will be reviewing the restored screener and reviewing it for Neil soon. But one of my favorites, speaking of Trimark and Lionsgate, one of my favorites was Scott Reynolds' The Ugly. And it's actually short for The Ugly Duckling because the book cover was torn and he only had The Ugly. He's from, I think his movies are, is he from New Zealand or Australia? I'm trying to remember. But The Ugly is going to be released by Unearthed Films very soon. So first time on Blu-ray. And I'm really excited about that and excited to watch the screener again so I can do one of my crazy reviews. And the other thing,
wait, hold on, Todd, before you go on to the next one, Did you see The Ugly Stepsister?
Yes.
I
actually watched it on Shudder. Right now it's available as a 4K release and all that, but it's really expensive. So
I said it was like one of the best movies of last year.
That was pretty creepy.
It was
very creepy. Yeah.
And I'm glad I don't give a shit about the Academy Awards, but I'm glad it got recognized at least for best hair and costuming or something. But the movie that Scott Reynolds did next, which I was like, since Vinegar Syndrome acquired Office Killer, which was a Miramax, I am hoping they can get this one. It deserves an upgrade. Is Scott Reynolds' film Heaven. With Martin Donovan, Joanna Going, and Richard Schiff, and Carl Urban. It is really amazing. So, Heaven, this was 1998, I believe, for that.
Good year.
And then this one is really strange. It has Rhoda Mitchell, Josh Lucas.
I love Rhoda Mitchell. Pitch Black.
When Strangers Meet. That was the movie he did after Heaven. And it's odd. It's very odd. But Scott Reynolds stuff is, and I like that someone can come up with that kind of, I mean, you may have questions about the movie, like why does Rhoda Mitchell work in a diner that nobody seems, there's never any customers, and then after she works at the diner, she goes back and manages a motel that no one seems to be staying in. It's just weird.
It's like Twin Peaks.
I was in a movie with her years ago.
But When Strangers Meet, When Strangers Appear. God damn it. Why did I keep saying meet? When Strangers Appear. That was my bad. But yeah, the Scott Reynolds trio.
It's a whole different movie now, Todd.
Yes, it is. When Strangers Appear, not When Strangers Meet. Although there are strangers meeting in this movie. So I was kind of right. But yeah, so I can't wait to have enough time to get through the screener of this and do a review.
Strangers Meeting, the movie.
Oh, you guys know what movie appeared in my memory today? Is that North by Northwest? when the guy's getting chased by that fucking plane.
That would be Cary Grant.
Cary Grant, right? That's a great movie.
Yeah, that's the other movie that I would like. I asked Vinegar Syndromes. Somebody needs, since they partnered with Dark Sky, we need an upgrade. Is Starry Eyes?
You like that one?
Oh yeah, Alex Esso is in it. It was her first. I think it was her first.
I actually did say this earlier when I was in the the chat and everything too. I was like saying we should talk about Ghost Galleon because Ghost Galleon does not get enough praise.
Okay, well, is it accessible for viewing? Like, because I don't have pay streaming. I only have
including The Blind Dead 3, Horror of the Zombies, and Ship of Zombies. Germany released the Ghost Ship and Swimming Corpses.
Oh my God.
Tombs of the Blind Dead, Return of the Blind Dead, and Night of the Seagulls.
Here's the thing. I do like. I have the old Anchor Bay VHS
the Ghost Galleon
with the
part of this.
the gatefold cover. I like Tombs of the Blind Dead. I don't care for the 2 sequels, the Blind Dead. I don't care for those. I just Italy back then was, after the first Tombs of the Blind Dead, they kind of went more exploitation on on 2, definitely, because yes, you have your lesbian makeouts in that one, and an obvious ploy to get because back we started throwing in a lot of lesbian scenes in their gialli and stuff because that that trend was going on. But after Starry Eyes, definitely of the soundtrack, very kind of in a way a little bit John Carpenter kind of sounding soundtrack. But after that, since I'm an Alex Esso fan, this was released by IFC, The Midnighters.
TV Guide awarded it 1 out of 4 stars. Criticized pacing in the first hour of the film began too slow. Yet praised
What movie?
Atmosphere.
What movie?
Ghost Galleon.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe because we reviewed some pretty bad ITN releases, we could watch
we could review
Ghost Galleon and have some larfs over that one. But definitely The Midnighters. This is a fun movie. And Starry Eyes for the Alex Esso fans. This one needs an upgrade. Definitely needs an upgrade. So
I watched that on Shudder when it first came out.
Which one?
Starry Eyes on Shudder, probably about 5 years ago.
It's an interesting movie. It really is. And I've seen other films after Starry Eyes that kind of had a similar, like Neon Demon and stuff. Kind of had similar.
Last night we watched Return. Wait, hold on. It was Ready or Not 2 we watched last night.
Wait, no, that's in theaters. You're talking about the first one, Ready or Not.
Right. No, we're talking about the second one.
I thought you said Ready or Not 2.
Right, we went to the theater and watched it.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen part 2 yet.
Speaking of Shudder, there's a Black Eye Susan is coming on there very soon. That's a powerful, disturbing movie.
Well, that's Lucky. That is Lucky McKee.
No, it's Scooter McCrae.
No, Scooter McCrae. I'm sorry, I get the two of them confused.
Yeah,
yes,
he's a great filmmaker. He's a good friend of mine, but he's also just a brilliant guy.
I will confess, when I first saw Shatter Dead, I did not like it. I did not like it. I there was a lot about it I criticized, especially the gun sex scene, but once Vinegar Syndrome put it out, sort of revised, like expanded or something, you could appreciate the film better that way.
Well, you may not appreciate the sexuality in Black Eye Susan either. It's pretty extreme.
No, I have Black Eye Susan. Okay. Yeah,
listen, all they have to do is give it a nice slipcover and Todd will like the movie.
No. Look, that slipcover
they got all the fucking hot sex scenes.
It's got a really creepy
cover. You gotta cover up that movie a little bit, use some protection.
That slipcover for photo of Goyo I think it's but I need the slipcover for my copy of the movie. What can I say? I don't have the slipcover, but no, I do have Black Eyed Susan. And I got the context of it, so I had no problem with Black Eyed Susan. I think it was more deep and cerebral than, say, something like Shattered Dead, of course.
Well, I don't know. I think it was pretty deep too. They're different kinds of movies. But I do think it's a more mature film, Black Eyed Susan.
Yes, it is. I think a problem I had with Shattered Dead is at that point when I was into watching movies like that, I kind of didn't like that the movie just kind of started like in the middle of after everything had already happened, and I'm trying to like understand and catch up.
Brilliant metaphor of the angel fucking,
Oh yeah, it
sets the whole base for the entire movie.
But like I said, once Vinegar Syndrome put out the revised version of it, I kind of got it a little more. But when I remember picking up Shattered Dead at like. But
it's insane how many times you guys mentioned Vinegar Syndrome.
Well, I'm not trying to promote them over all the other boutique labels, but it just happens that a lot of these titles manage to get through Vinegar Syndrome.
They do a good job.
I'm not mad. It's just like
no. Hey, by the way, Chris, I still have not received my pre-orders from March.
The Forgotten Gialli?
All of those. I ordered several titles, mostly partner labels, and it is it is the 12th of April, and I have still not received my March pre-orders.
They're gonna have to compensate you, Todd.
Well,
they're coming out of the horror movies.
I'll have to pay out of pocket for that one.
Well,
blockaded your shit, man.
After the show, I'm gonna log into Vinegar Syndrome and check my orders and see if it says fulfilled or not.
Yeah, there you go.
I should have. Usually, you would get your pre-order for that month by the end of that month.
It's like you're like you're this goalie or whatever. It's like I have to save so many shots, but my team's doing so good. Oh God, like am I gonna lose all this money because I bet on myself for a bunch of people taking shots at me when my team's so fucking good?
Well, no, I mean, come on, it's April 12th, and I still have.
I didn't pre-order. I didn't pre-order it either.
Yeah, see, it's possible that. Well, also, I ordered a couple titles later in the month, and it went to that stacking thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe they're waiting to see if you are adding more.
I'm worried they're going to make me wait until the end of this month to put the March and April titles.
Like, just let some of these pucks go, and I'm like, they're not getting enough shots.
Yeah, they're probably like, wait, let's hold off. He might order a few more movies.
Well, the thing is, I have a bad feeling what they're going to do is ship the March stuff with the April stuff and make me wait till the end of this month. Because I thought I paid separate shipping for April.
Patience is a virtue, man.
Yeah, I guess, but goddamn it, everybody's already posting. Oh, I watched this, I watched that, and I haven't even gotten them yet. So
more pleasure after waiting, man. More pleasure.
Well, the other thing, as I mentioned too, is Terror Vision. They have a whole section about updates because I pre-ordered Student Bodies last September. It was supposed to have a December release, and here it is April, and they still haven't sent it out. Although
that's crazy.
Yeah, and I paid.
I mean, would you file an injunction or something?
No, I asked. I said, "What's going on?" And they said, "Check our section on the website for updates." And I clicked on it, and it mentioned that they're still doing something with Student Bodies. But man, I got the bundle, which is why I was really excited to get it. And
they're still making your Horsehead bookend.
No, well, this is weird. I forget. How do you pronounce the film reviewer and blogger's name? Pizowell, Pizowell. He got his Horsehead bookends already.
I literally thought you were gonna ask me how to spell my own name.
No.
Like, I'll tell you how to fucking sound it out.
He showed a photo. He was lucky. He got the bloody Horsehead bookends. I only got my bundle only had the regular. Did
that come randomly, or you got to pick it?
He does reviews. So they sent him. Although I think he told me he got like the objects and stuff.
I've never reviewed your
didn't
movie.
Get the movie itself.
Never reviewed your movie.
But so, and it was this, TerraVision has delays in some of their releases. So unless it's a release that was already been available, if it's a pre-order, you never know if you're going to actually get it by the date they say it will be released. So because their website, last I looked at their website, it's still on the student bodies listing. It still says released 01/26, which means January of 26. And that was still on their website for that. And I was like, well, no, it's not. So
like 126.
There you go. Yeah. I think I'm getting the Horsehead bookends. I'm trying to remember if my bundle had them in it, because they only had 100 editions of
what is going on here
with everything. But have you seen Student Bodies, Evan?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, well then you understand. Bloody bookend. Yeah. But the other one I want to mention, since Exit 8 has already hit theaters, which is based on the video game and very much kind of like Backrooms, I would say,
right.
For people into the liminal space stuff. This is a movie we're going to have to review on this show.
I did have a movie I wanted to ask you about.
Okay, go ahead.
It's called Ginger Snaps. You know that movie?
Oh yeah, I saw Ginger Snaps.
And you said the last time that we were on here that you had some information about that movie. I was like, all right.
Well, I know that was Ginger Snaps. Ginger Snaps, when it was first put out, was also either an Artisan or Trimark. I think it was an Artisan, and that's Lionsgate. So when I bought the DVD, which I was pissed, it was, the 1:3:3 instead of widescreen, right, and I really love Ginger Snaps. I even took the end credits music when she at the end of the movie when she's holding her sister and that music comes in. I love that, and that's not available, so I took the audio from the movie and so I could listen to it on CD. But I love Ginger Snaps. I do think though that they should have kept in the scene that they deleted, where when she goes to that party and her mother, Mimi Rogers, was looking for her. There's a deleted scene of Mimi Rogers going through the crowd. And I think that would have been more impactful to show that she was really trying to find her daughter, but they cut that out. That's my only complaint about Ginger Snaps. Love that movie. I actually really like Ginger Snaps 2. And Ginger Snaps 3, which was a prequel. I have them all.
I think it's 4. They're making a 4th.
No, there's 3.
But they're making a 4th.
Oh
okay.
yeah, I think
all right.
I heard about that.
I have
4 Ginger Snaps.
I heard somebody wants to remake the Guyver series too and put another Guyver movie out.
Wow. No, they've done that.
I saw the Guyver. I saw the animes before I saw the film, and the movie I thought was goofy.
I mean, like, why would
I just like it for the fights,
that story? It's so iconic.
The monster fights and stuff was always cool because I was a kid growing up.
And it had Screamin' Jay, what's his name in it? Screamin' Jay, because But the other thing though that with this whole liminal space thing is, and this is from 2019, Vivarium.
Oh yeah, no, we did a thing on that, didn't we?
We should watch it. Well, I'd love to watch it again. So we should review.
No, there's one that's up there. One of the Monster Fam had, like, I was actually on one of their shows, like talking about Vivarium.
Yeah, that's right.
Vivarium is amazing, and there's so much. I've been watching reviews and people doing in-depth analysis and stuff of the movie. And one thing
that's a crazy movie.
But why would this hot bitch be with Jesse Eisenberg?
Well, that's, hey, look at all the sitcoms. It's fat husbands with real hot wives. So that's what you get. But Vivarium,
I expect a 10 out of 10 myself.
Evan, what I will mention about this one, that it was said, is the director said about this movie. Remember when Imogen Poots is going through the different levels, the different dimensions. One is red, one is green, one is blue, and all that. Sure. He said that that was more of Imogene's perception of those different levels, whereas he said the people within those different levels probably saw things in normal color.
Yeah.
Instead.
And dude just goes in there and digs himself into a hole and just dies.
He dug his own grave, basically. Yes.
And
But
she's the one that has to
Vivarium-
go through all the fucking wormholes and shit from other people's houses.
This is one we need to talk about one day. And then the follow-up, the director's next film was The Surfer, with Nicolas Cage.
Okay. I have not seen that.
I haven't seen that yet.
At
either.
first, it's just
If you guys want to talk
stressful.
about that next week, we can talk about it.
Which one?
I'll watch it and give you my analysis.
What, The Surfer?
Oh, and I'll even write a thing that goes with it.
Are you talking about this one or Vivarium?
The Surfer.
Okay. Well, do you guys want to do The Surfer? Next,
I'll do it, whatever.
I'm up for
You're
it
the-
because
You're the boss, Todd.
listen, this is one of those movies too that it kind of requires a second viewing to really grasp it, because at first, from the trailer and everything, you think it's this drama about him up against these meanies on the beach because he just wants to surf. But as the movie gets further and further in, things
You're
start
like, why is this guy just completely omitting everything that's happening around him?
let's just say things unravel and it gets really, really deep.
Cool.
So yeah, we can do The Surfer next week if you want. What?
Does
I
he have to
I
take
can-
on a penguin in the surf?
No one else is talking about.
Oh. But it's Nicolas Cage doing what he does best, unraveling. So yeah, definitely. Okay, well, we can do The Surfer next week if you want.
Yeah.
And so other than that,
And I'll watch it. I'll watch it first, and I'll have my review that goes along with it. And if people don't agree with my review or whatever, I'll put it out like the day before, so that you guys can refute anything that I said.
okay. And I think at some point we should do The Dark Backward, because that one's coming out on Blu-ray.
Dark
I think
Backward?
in May. Yeah, it's from Adam Rifkin. It's got Judd Nelson, Bill Paxton, Wayne Newton, James Caan, and Lara Flynn Boyle.
Wayne Newton. Wow.
Wayne
Yeah.
Newton.
Yeah.
Can we all watch that or no? We can't.
Oh man.
I don't know. This, and I will say this DVD from Sony is widescreen, but the extras are non-anamorphic, which is bizarre.
Well, Todd, what year is that?
2008. No, let's see. Let me get my flashlight here. Fuck, what did I do with my flashlight? God
Wayne
damn it.
Newton's still
Here.
putting them out.
We need to get him those steampunk glasses
right.
to kind of like zoom in, you know?
2006.
Oh, holy shit.
And what does Wayne Newton do in it?
Wayne Newton plays a smarmy agent.
Smarmy agent.
Oh, Rob Lowe is in it too. And let's just say the movie is very dystopian. It's very slimy. It's dark. It's gross. There's a scene with a corpse in a junkyard that will definitely make you cringe. But it's basically I'll just give you a light so you get the gist of it. Basically, Judd and Bill Paxton are garbage men, and they don't do a very good job. You'll see, obviously, and they comment about that in the commentary. And he wants to be a stand-up comedian, but he's failing at it, and no one's laughing. And by some weird happenstance, a third arm grows out of his back.
On Hulu.
Wow.
And
The Surfer's on Hulu.
it's on Hulu?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I have Hulu for free, so...
Yeah,
But
so you can watch The Surfer.
Oh, The
2025.
Surfer.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for this one, yeah, however you can find it, because it will be released on, I think Sony. Yeah, Sony is releasing this on Blu-ray, I think in May. It was Euphoria, the one with Cindy Williams that I love, that's being released later this month. So, yeah, Dark Backward. You want weird, you want gross, and just mind-numbingly bizarre.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Yes, well, we should hopefully, if everyone can find access to The Dark Backward, we need to review that one. I'm still pissed off that Arrow.
There is something that I did want to tell you guys too, is that it's really weird because John Kassir, the guy that was the voice of the Crypt Keeper, he just put something. I guess like he's making something for it to be like, because Tales from the Crypt's going to Netflix, right?
Right.
So he's making something.
I'm excited
new,
about that.
like it's just gonna be like a cool new ad or some shit. I'm like,
wait,
get
it's
it
going to Netflix too?
Yeah.
And they're new episodes. Yeah, I'm kind of leery about some of the.
They get all of it though.
All of it. Well, what about? Wait, what's the one on Shudder?
Yeah, it's going to Shudder.
Yeah, Shudder's AMC, but AMC is now Paramount Plus, anyways.
So they're both. Yeah, it's going to Netflix too.
Yeah, well, Netflix is its own shit. So the only thing that's really fighting Paramount Plus is Netflix.
Well, see, I have Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus has Disney now too.
I don't have Netflix, and I know that Netflix just raised their prices again. But no, I only have so Paramount Plus, no, Disney Plus. Under that I have Hulu for free, ad based, and I also have AMC Plus, which has Shudder and IFC within that, and then I have Peacock and something called VIX, VIX. I've never heard of that. I mean,
if it helps you like a lot, if it helps you to kind of like figure out what Hulu is, think of the Hulu as in like think of it as in Fox News.
Yeah. What?
It's the same shit. Like they're just letting you watch whatever they want you to watch. You know.
Okay. Because on Hulu. On Hulu, I'm able to watch, Only Murders in the Building and stuff. I didn't think because you need to. Well, Fox News isn't exactly fun. So,
I know it's not fun.
There's a lot of stuff on Hulu that is fun. But no, the other one, again, folks, and I'm so glad we reviewed this, and I've been telling this people you need to get your hands on it, is, of course, the Birthday with Corey Feldman.
Ah!
That's your boy.
Did you guys read my review?
I'm trying to remember if I did.
I didn't go so far into it as I did in the last one. But
well, it's funny that it took 22 years to get this out.
I didn't want to piss Corey off too much. He's always got me blocked.
Well, his character was very annoying, but it had its reason to be.
Trying to work my way back into Corey Feldman's grace.
No, the Birthday, I just was so delighted when I finally got my hands on this, and this is the 4K, so that's good. And then I'm really angry because I should have grabbed the deluxe Blu-ray at Barnes and Noble, and I didn't because of the price. And I thought, I didn't realize it would actually be lower. Was when they had Dark City in the deluxe 4K edition and the deluxe Blu-ray edition, because those are out of print. They sold so fast, and the only way I was able to get Dark City on 4K, and not even the deluxe edition, just this, was the British import 4K. And it's like I said, it's just the standard case. I wasn't able to get the rigid slip case with the book and the poster and all that good stuff. I was only able to get this because the other one, they're wanting $100.
You know what? Fuck that. I'm writing my next review on Dark City.
I'm so happy that the director's cut is the way to go, because when I first saw it,
goddamn movie.
I loved the movie, but I was so pissed off that they New Line figured audiences were dumb, and they demanded that Kiefer Sutherland do that opening narration, which blew the whole surprise.
Kiefer Sutherland is a giant key to that story.
He is, but that narration they had saying, "Oh, they came to take us and put us in this." You're like, So nothing was a surprise because you
You know
already
what?
knew what was going on.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna give it 5 stars too, because I'm like, I fucking love this movie.
Well, I have the soundtrack too. Dark City is amazing, and even the computer effects and stuff in it for its time was pretty damn good. So,
Very
yeah.
Detroit-esque.
I mean, it doesn't need much more for what it gets.
Makes me feel at home when I watch it. You know.
The other liminal space type movie
so weird
that I would recommend, but this one is more of an
weird in Detroit, so it matches.
Well, this
There's
one
guys,
is
floating around.
I grew up,
like
it's so rewatchable.
Yeah, it is. No, I can watch Dark City over and over. This other movie that I guess would fit within the liminal space kind of thing, but it's more art house. So it might not be for everyone, but I love this movie. It's called Mother Couch. There's a comma. It stars Ewan McGregor, Ellen Burstyn. Oh, that's the original artwork. This is the slipcover artwork.
Ooh.
Yeah, it has all these little chainsaws and clouds on the back of it. Ewan McGregor, Ellen Burstyn, who plays Mother, F. Murray Abraham, Lara Flynn Boyle, Lake Bell. I love Lake Bell. It's a bizarre movie. They just basically, a family goes to one of the people. They have a closed furniture store, and they're going to get a couch for the mother or something. And she just pops herself down on a couch, and she's disillusioned or something. And when they want to leave, she won't get off the couch. She just won't get off the couch.
Too. Like, I mean, if you say F. Murray Abraham is in it, right?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that just the weirdest thing? Like, it's like, even if your first name started with an F, you're just like, F me.
Well, it is F period, meaning it's short for something. He just prefers the initial. But I would say if you want a mind bender that's not snappy paced, it's slow, but it's fascinating, and it's very dream logic as well. The whole ending part will just have you sitting there going, what the fuck? But I've read analyses and stuff of this film, and I think it's amazing. So Mother, Couch. Check that one out if you want something more art house. But it's got some of the liminal space thing going on it, but it's just also just like, I can imagine some of these actors when they were filming it were like, what, where is this thing actually going? I don't get it, but I adore Mother Couch. So that's the one. So before we get into like Space Station 76 and that,
but seriously, are you guys down for watching all of the El Buque Maldito?
The what?
The Ghost Galleon, which is
I cannot stand going through those sequels.
Of the Blind Dead, Return of the Blind Dead.
I will only rewatch Tombs of the Blind Dead. I won't watch the sequels. So if we do it, you can talk about the sequels, but I can't stand
watch all of them. Mate.
No, I won't sit through those again. I will not. I will happily watch Tombs of the Blind Dead again, but not the others. We can do that. But next week, I guess we already planned for the Surfer.
All right, we're doing the Surfer though.
All right. So Thursday night, Naomi Grossman. She is Pepper in American Horror Story and did other stuff. She was also the crazy lady in the movie Him. She was on the larger poster. She was like right below the guy. But Naomi Grossman has a one-woman show called American Horror Story. And she's done the show all over the world, won awards, Broadway awards and stuff like that. But they decided to do a taping of it in Palm Springs. That was Thursday night. She did 2 shows. I was there for both. And so, yeah, you will see me on camera and stuff in that one. But, for the audience. But it's funny as hell. She's a total delight.
Whore to the core. Unabashedly so. In fact, every word of this American horror story's true. Sorry, Freddie, I stole the last shot. We were already having trans-palapa telekinetic sex. Hadn't even said hello yet.
Awesome.
Hola, said my fantasy man. Hola means hello. A large Aztec warband wrapped around as much of his bicep as he could afford. He drunkenly dangled himself off the Santa Monica Pier, all the while shouting, I love you, then fell 40 feet down onto the asphalt below. My boyfriend in a coma, I know, it's serious. Presente indicativo, Julio, Juliamos, Julia.
That means
I
butt
butt
fuck.
fuck, you butt fuck, he, she, you formal butt fuck, we butt fuck, they, you plural butt fuck. We won't bother with the familiar you plural since it's only used in Spain. I taught them all 14 tenses. I had just been cast as the ugliest person on television. A secret real-life home. Since we last saw old Gabe, he's done jail time both here and in Mexico. Hit and run, drinking and driving, then possession of marijuana. Got deported and managed to amass 3 baby mamas.
Hey!
I knew all this. But people change. Breathe in, motherfucker. Breathe out, cups.
She gets it.
I got so good. I can lasso my leg up around my head and do things that make your gay boyfriend straight. But so help me, Shiva, the radiating peace and love part, I just couldn't hack. The asylum walls were bleeding, the freak show tent was screaming, and I, for the first time since that asshole, was having the time of my life! Be glad you saw that eye. Wow. Marilyn Monroe's ghost was telling me about being ghosted and somehow knew about iPads. Then,
Yeah, she's so fucking cool, man. I love it.
Ooh, he sounds about as pleasant as Vitamina Vegemin. Who knew I needed Judy fucking Garland, the rest of MGM, to remind me I'm Naomi fucking Grossman? Then suddenly, number 1.
Yeah.
I was on top of Ryan Gosling.
I was on top of
Which
Brian
is
Gosling.
exactly where I'd always wanted to
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yay.
That's a good one.
Listen, I got to see that twice in one evening, and and the second screen, she actually told me after the show, listen, I'm gonna call you, and I want you to give me feedback on which segments in which shows would be like you think would be better to be used, and like so I'm gonna be asked help. And in the second screening, when she was singing "Boyfriend in a Coma," she actually said "everybody," and so the whole audience was singing along with her, and it was incredible. So Naomi, let's see here. Oh, so Chris, do you have those photos?
Yeah, she's amazing, by the way. Also, like, thank you for, bringing us around her,
Oh yeah, she
awesome.
It's so weird for me to say that I know her.
I know.
It's so weird.
It's gotta be the same for me too. I'm gonna be like, I know that girl.
Well, that was Thursday a week ago when she was dropping off those cards for me to hand out to people and stuff. And that was outside at night. So that's why it looked kind of strange, but she is just.
You look like you're about to eat her.
Yeah. Well, my head is gargantuan anyway. So
the beard's going
but you got the other photos, Chris? We'll just go one at a time. Okay. Oh yeah, there's my shirt. Bearded guys cuddle better.
Fuck yeah.
That was after the second screening. I don't know why there's still people sitting in the front row there, because this was after she hung around and greeted every person that wanted to get a photo or meet with her. There was a line of people, and she was very happy to do that, which makes her amazing. But after all that was done, then Alok said, let's get some photos. So that's Alok Mishra. He's the producer of 1BR, and he's close friends with Naomi. And so I was hanging out with Alok during, before and between shows and stuff. We went out to see if we were going to get something to eat and stuff. So I was hanging out with Alok, and then after the show, we got these photos. And isn't she tiny? She's just a tiny thing. And so Alok will be on the show. Oh, she's wonderful. Her and I, our energy together.
If she wasn't taken, I'd be like, all right.
She's taken. You'll have to talk to Alok.
I know.
But there's me.
What?
I don't know. Alok must have taken that photo without my knowledge. But the gal next to us, she's also a film producer, and she stayed for both shows too. She actually got a ticket to both shows. And so it's not a huge venue, but it was packed. And that's funny. When I saw that photo, I was like, when did he take that? And there's me. I took that before the show. Before the first show, I just took a shot of myself.
Yeah. Dapper Sasquatch, you.
Yeah, that's that. Like I said,
is that gonna be your next backdrop?
I love that. Yeah, I love that backdrop. That's why I got the. That was on a screen and it was moving.
That's your new backdrop.
Yeah, I love it. And
in a red light district, baby.
Although you can see somebody in the front row that
background.
And it was before the show, but somebody was on their phone. I was not happy that during the second show, somebody in front of me had their phone out and was looking. I was like, you don't do that during a show. That I was not happy about that. But and I think there's two more. There's another shot of me from the other angle, and then I guess is Christian looking for that one. And then I have, there was a lot of industry people there, and they bought tickets, but there's a lot of locals. And
are we just sitting here stuck on this?
Yeah, I know it's Chris. There's two more photos, but Chris is digging them up. I think.
Oh yeah.
No? Okay, because there were two more.
Just gotta keep looking at that backdrop of your
new
backdrop.
Was that bothering you?
No.
New backdrop. You want to see?
But it was just still though, because on the screen it was moving. It was really wild. So that was fun. But yeah, the show, hysterical. I laughed through both of them, even though I knew which jokes were coming. And it was being taped for a TV special. So that meant sometimes she would stop and they go, okay, I'm going to do that again and blah, blah, blah. And then after each show, they kept everybody seated so they could do some pickups and do bits of other things she had done because there was a mic issue during the second show that she had it taped right under the opening in her shirt there. So sometimes the mic would do that noise when she'd move. So they had to fix that and stuff. But it was, it was all being taped for TV. So I'm interested to see how it's going to turn out. And it was loads of fun. And I'm thanks to everybody in Palm Springs that came out to see it because it was packed. And, and there's a big LGBTQ element in the show. So a lot of guys were there. I'm sure there were maybe a few lesbians, but there were a lot of guys there.
Gay girls and gay guys.
It was a gay extravaganza Thursday night. But it's Palm Springs, man. So but wherever you can see it, if there's clips and stuff, just watch them because Naomi is a delight. She's so talented. And it was amazing how for that length of the show, she was basically able to stick to her if you will call it a script, very closely. Oh, there's that image again for you, Evan. Oh, that's me and my friend David. Yes, he's got that septum piercing. David's an artist. His T-shirt said "I'm fine" on it, but it had big blood splatters all over it. So, but yeah, that's David. He's a fun guy. I know him well, and so he showed up. And there's the other shot of me from the other angle. I like how my hair kind of glows from the light.
You should really start getting like more in touch with professional wrestling, dude.
Oh, yeah, I get that. But you can see the giant camera in the back. They also had big.
I'm not stupid for thinking that.
No, that's fine. But they had that big camera in the back, and they had two cameras, one on each side. They had a guy with a handheld camera, and I would see him behind the curtain. Excuse me, off to the side shooting, so he could get back shots of her in the audience and stuff. It was amazing, and I'm so happy I was there for both shows. And yeah, I was. What can I say? American Horror Story, folks. If you I don't know when they will have it put together and ready to show on whatever streaming network they'll have it on, but any clips you can find, like we just saw there and stuff, yeah, seek them out. She has other shows too that she's done, but this is her most recent, and she started writing it during COVID, so she's performed it everywhere, but it finally took like 6 years for her to finally tape it like she wanted. And I hear an echo again. Oh, did you fix it? Yeah. Okay. It freaks me out whenever I hear my voice.
You know, speakers are microphones themselves.
Yeah. Well, this is why I have to use headphones, because otherwise, if listening to this and then coming out of the speakers, yeah, I don't know how some of y'all do it without headphones, but I can't figure out how to do it without my headphones. So, and my headphones are actually plugged into this microphone. And so have
you tried unplugging the microphone?
Yeah, but then the microphone on my camera sounds like I'm underwater. $130 webcam, and the microphone is shit.
The reverb.
When I've tried to record videos using this webcam, my voice just kind of sounds like this. It's just really bad. So I have to use this buddy right here and get that done. So that's American Horror Story. And yeah, look for it whenever, or of course, I'll be talking about it when it's ready to come out. You watch, it's going to be on something like Netflix, and I won't be able to see it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Todd, they filmed it? Was Netflix there or no?
No, they had a crew to tape it at both shows, and they're going to edit, but there's no designated network yet.
Gotcha.
I mean, I saw on that trailer we saw, HBO sure had a lot of quotes, so maybe she'll get it on HBO. Who knows? But yeah, it's one of those things where they'll probably shop it around, and I'm sure people will want it. So,
oh yeah,
I don't think there's going to be a problem with her finding someone to air it. So,
definitely not.
Okay, I guess. Do you guys want to get into Space Station 76, or Ron? Is there any other stuff we should? Because Ron, stick around if you want. But I mean, are there any other projects we should know about?
Yeah, I got a split pretty soon. But
okay.
Yeah, I got a book coming out maybe in June called Hollywood is Dead. It's a collection of 3 of my books, and I've kind of rewritten them so they all kind of dovetail together. They have a location in common, but it's novelization of Hollywood Mortuary, and then Hollywood Crematorium, which is a novelization of The Crawling Brain, and Grave Robbers, which is a comedy novel I wrote about. There's the one that was based on that screenplay that got me the job writing The Fear. And there's a new short story called Valentine Mortuary. But anyway, that should be coming out hopefully in the next few months.
Cool.
Very nice.
Edited by David Hayes.
Post it on Todd and let us all.
Oh
see
yeah,
it.
well,
Yeah,
we will plaster it all over. And is there, if you want people to find you and your output and stuff, where can people find you on different like socials things and stuff?
I'm pretty inept at that shit. Just Facebook. You can find me on Facebook, and that's pretty much the only social media I do. And
same thing here. I only do Facebook. I don't Instagram. I don't TikTok.
I'm too old to learn another one.
Well, we'll have your link in the description.
Check out my books on Amazon. I got a few out there too.
Cool. So
Awesome.
that's excellent.
I'm looking forward to that movie, Ron. That personal.
Also
My
have
son?
put out
Yeah, me too.
a book. I have a book if you want to know about it. It's called 199 Dad Jokes for $1.99.
Sounds like a great book. So
by Landon Evans. No one ever trace it back to me.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. You said Landon Evans. So wait a minute. What's your first name then?
Evan.
Evan. Okay. Well, I thought it was Landon Evans.
That people,
it can work
most
either
people
way.
won't understand what's going on. They'll just be like, oh,
yeah. Those are one of those names that can be first or last, both of them. Anyway, thanks for having me. I'm gonna.
Oh,
split.
anytime. Like I said, feel free to pop in, even if you just got something to, something little to say or something. You just pop in, man.
All right.
It was wonderful to meet you too, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Have a great day, Ron.
Thank you, Ron.
Take care, buddy.
Take care. Okay, that was fun. He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
I'm so glad I met that guy.
I had to tell him. I said I was so happy when he killed off that dreadlocked white rapper in
well, that's how you started it off.
That wasn't a good way.
Nothing worse than I hate are wannabe white rappers who really don't rap well at all, and they got the dreadlocks.
What if they can rap well?
I'm still not a fan of rap, but I mean, this guy. You seen The Fear? Have you seen that movie?
I did, yeah. And that's what I thought. Like flat out, like rap. I was like
that character. I was like,
that poster, that artwork, that art cover.
Yeah,
that shit's fucking iconic, then.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Well, I'm not the biggest fan of that movie, but I did get a kick out of a good chunk of it. But that guy, when he died, I was like, yes, I was invested in that.
Wow.
Like, get rid of him.
You're cold,
Okay.
Todd. You're brutal.
I am. I am. God damn
I
it.
even said that brutal.
Well, you said that too, Evan?
And before we get into the feature, about your little baby thing next to you, Chris, I want to remind everyone that now this says Shogun Assassin. What this is two Lone Wolf and Cub films edited together and then dubbed in English. So the basic thing is Lone Wolf and Cub. They're films that date back to the early 70s. They are ultra violent and bloody and wonderful. And let's see here. There it is. A samurai with a baby in a cart. Boy, does that sound familiar. Although in this one, the baby's cart is booby trapped, like spikes come out of the wheels and stuff.
Yeah.
And
they're gonna have that in the new movie in The Mandalorian.
Oh God!
Sure. But what I loved is in the dubbed Shogun Assassin, there's a scene where this woman, I think it was a woman, goes, "I am the supreme ninja," and the guy goes, "Whoa!" It just,
whoa.
I can't. I used to have that as a sound bite. I set my tape recorder in front of the TV and would get that on tape. But Lone Wolf and Cub, Rick and Morty even did a whole episode on Lone Wolf and Cub, which some people thought they were doing Mandalorian. No.
If we could do that next week, I will do it.
I wish somehow I could get a clip of.
I'll actually look it up right now.
I am the supreme ninja. Whoa! It just one of my all-time favorite movie lines, besides Molly Ringwald saying, "If that ever happened to me, I'd shit twice and die." That from 16 Candles. I love that line so much.
I didn't know all this.
Whoa! I got that down really good.
I didn't know all this.
Okay. Ah! Whoa! I am the supreme ninja. Whoa! I heard that. Oh God. Oh. Exactly. That's. I honestly, to tell you the truth, am probably not going to see the Mandalorian movie because I'm just over the Star Wars stuff. I'm just so.
Todd, what was your favorite prequel movie?
Okay, I was there to see them in theaters when each of them first came out. So the most excitement was, of course, number 4, the original, 1977. I remember seeing that at the Westport Theater in St. Louis. It was matinee. I think it was the first showing, and it was packed. And it was just something different and so new that it was incredibly exciting. And what an experience. And nobody had their phones out because there were no cell phones. And then the next one, which is the one with the Ewoks?
The third, 6. Return to the Jedi.
Okay. Well, the second one, exciting too. You know, everybody was looking forward to it. And
right.
I remember
a review on Project Wolf Hunting.
Well, when I saw that one, it was with my stepsister Judy and her husband. Oh, and and we got to the Mark Twain. No, was it Mark Twain Cinema? Or forgot which one. And we were the last 3 to get in. We couldn't sit together because they're the open seats. So, but we were they dropped me in the front. I jumped out. I bought the 3 tickets and I got the last 3 tickets for that showing. And then by the time the third one came around, still a lot of excitement, but I'm sorry, the yup thing from the Ewoks just kind of had me rolling my eyes.
Right. That was a very divisive. That was the first, I think, divisive.
Like Jar Jar. The Ewoks were okay.
You guys ever seen that one movie called Ewoks?
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
No,
and I like the other kid with like broccoli headed hair.
Right. The kids look like kids from Thunderdome.
I would rather watch the Star Wars Holiday Special again than go into those. But the thing is, the Ewoks as characters, they didn't bother me. It was their voices when they sang that song. It sounded so bad. And then of course, remember you played part of the 12-inch mix, the audio of the Miko version last week on the show. The 7-inch version, the regular short version, gets into the singing right away. But I just think those vocals are just awful. It's even in the movie, but that Miko version, the yub whatever they're saying, I can't. Yub nub. What the? That's a nightmare. That would be. I had a couple dreams this week that I had trouble escaping from, and if I had that going on in my dream,
lesbian Ewoks.
Oh, lesbian Ewoks topless,
chasing you through the subliminal spaces.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk about
in the back rooms. The fucking Ewoks are chasing your ass. Yipping.
That's a whole subcategory on Pornhub. Trust me.
Oh no.
Oh, now he's gonna go rush into it.
No.
We got dash cam footage.
And they're all going yum, nub.
Yum nubs.
Nubby. Oh God. Yee.
So salty.
You assaulted that Ewok. I saw you.
Oh God. But honestly, I saw
the fucking Ewok.
I didn't see the entire movie with Jar Jar. I only saw chunks of it. And then I saw one of the ones after that. And I'm over Star Wars. I know. I listen this weekend at work. So many people with Star Wars T-shirts, just says Star Wars with the ships, the baby on T-shirts, and it's just like it's a thing. People really love it, and that's fine. I'm just over it. I'm just not into Star Wars anymore. I mean, I wasn't really into Star Wars. I saw those first 3 films, 4, 5, and 6, and really enjoyed those, but then kind of like, okay, after that I was like, yeah. And plus with those older films, a lot of things were practical. They were actual models, that had texture. And so all the new stuff is just basically CGI and fakery, and it's just kind of like, okay, and they may look slick and gorgeous, but when it's all a slick cartoon, it takes all the awe out of it for me. So, even the ships, when they're just CGI ships and not actual models, because the Brian Johnson in that who worked, well, when he worked on Star Wars and the ships and stuff, and fuck. Oh God, what is that thing below him? Oh, it's a fleshlight. Oh my God, it's a fleshlight. So somebody uses that to look at oh my God. A green fleshlight. I've never seen a green one. Oh my God.
Things on Todd experience.
Because mine's flesh colored. But the thing is, no, I'm just. Yeah, let them arrest me. They'll just want to take it away from me so they can use it. But
dirty old man.
I'm not driving officer.
But
stay right.
Talk about dry. Oh my God. Oh, that's a funny meme. Or something somebody posted, because I used to get people yell out their car windows and say mean stuff to me, because when I'm walking out when it's sunny here, which is a lot, and especially when it's 120 degrees out, I use a big umbrella to keep the sun off of me. And some people are, for some reason, mean about that. And next time someone asks me, why are you using an umbrella? And I'll say, my goal is to be drier than your girlfriend.
Ooh.
So.
Stranger, right? Someone you don't know.
Yeah, but
well, let's see how that works.
I saw that in a post when somebody said, umbrella, and my goal is to be drier than your girlfriend. I thought, oh my God, that is a great line. Just like I'd slap you, but shit splatters. So anyway, so
Kai, urinals you've been shitting in.
Oh no, never. Oh, gross.
Ew, no,
no.
Never.
And believe me, if I'm going to use one of those public, 20 layers of paper on the seat is not enough for me, as I'm concerned, because I just yikes. I don't know. It's not fun. I try to do it at home if I can, but oh my God. Now, oh no, what do we?
Unidentified pod approaching.
Scan ship identification code.
Scanning. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For those who know.
Lieutenant Marlowe, you're cleared for landing. Welcome to Omega 76.
Hello.
Hello.
Shall we take a voyage of discovery together?
What?
How have things been on the ship for you?
I've been working my ass off down here, okay?
Perhaps you would like to try Valium.
I've just been feeling so much better since we started treatment.
What are you thinking in the midst of this silence?
I think this will be a learning experience for both of us.
You have to be a friend to have a friend.
Let's see if I can help you out.
It's fine. Better if you don't do that when I'm practicing yoga. I could get hurt.
Every cloud has a silver lining.
A female captain?
You see the new girl? Nice ass.
She just better wear a bra. That's all I'm saying.
It's said that in space, no one can hear you scream. Tell that to the residents of Space Station 76.
Engine powering up, engine powering down.
Sorry.
It's a mind of its own.
Captain Glenn Terry, here is your
RV Wallbanger. I didn't order that.
What, sir?
I would never order an alcoholic beverage on the bridge.
Space Station 76.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Chris, do you have the holiday? Man. Yeah, it's well. At first, I thought it meant Space Station 1976, but it is Omega 76 is the name of the thing. Also, cue up the holiday trailer at one point too, because that one's kind of fun. But the trailer, of course, makes it seem like a lighthearted comedy, but it's not. It's a very dark comedy. What did Jack Plotnick said? Ennui in space. It's you laugh because of the awkwardness of some of the dialogue and situations. It's not so much as it was said, it's not so much what the characters say, it's what they don't say. And it's very melancholy. Kind of. Oh, here's the holiday trailer.
This is none of your business.
It's my fucking business!
Chill out!
This is what I'm talking about.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
I'm a little busy right now.
Please don't inhibit our creativity. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Merry Christmas! Okay, come on.
I mean, you do get laughs in the film, but a lot of it is from awkward and very uncomfortable situations. Jason and Evan, have you ever seen the movie The Ice Storm?
Ice Storm?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Do you remember the Ice Harvest? The Ice Harvest.
No, this is I'm talking about
Ice Harvest is probably my favorite Christmas.
So people have said that Space Station 76 is like the ice storm in outer space. Jack Plotnick, who is a genius, I gotta say, he wanted to make a sort of dark comedy about growing up in suburbia in the 70s, but put it in outer space. So that's what he did. It's a lot of suburban drama as it related to the 1970s. So those who grew up in the 70s will get a lot out of this movie. And it's also, excuse me, it's also basically a vision of sci-fi in the future from a 70s point of view. You notice the fashions, the hair, the like in one scene, the gal's using one of those Viewmasters.
Yeah, I mean, like the other thing is, like when I dropped out, it wasn't because of anything that anybody said. Like I just had to recharge my phone.
Oh, okay. Well, the also the music, a lot of 70s rock. And I loved hearing artists like Todd Rundgren, "Hello, It's Me," and some other songs that were there. All the songs like were from the 70s, and it's basically a movie as if it were made in the 70s, the vision of the future and the sci-fi and space, and very relatable, especially for people my age, and because I'm about the same age as Jack.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of Bradbury and Heinlein. And Heinlein kind of just started making all military, co-ops on, imaginary planets and shit.
Yeah, and And this one, Space Station 76, is actually a fueling station, and they have their crew. So basically, Liv Tyler shows up as a lieutenant, and Patrick Wilson. All of the characters' personalities reflect those of those type of shows and movies in the 70s, where Patrick Wilson is the captain, but he resents that a woman is showing up to be his equal. He can't deal with that.
That's
a lot of cigarette smoking going on. There's Dr. Bot. That is so funny because you basically go to see Dr. Bot to do therapy, and Dr. Bot, Patrick Wilson figures out later in the movie that when you say key words, Dr. Bot will chuck out phrases. So he's not really listening to you of your feelings. He's listening for words that can trigger, things to come out of him. Like, I love it when
he's learning.
Yeah. Well, no, he just never really learns.
Hey,
He's
I
just
do that shit.
Yeah, but Misty, who plays the wife of the mechanic guy with the power arm, Misty, she's the bitch of the movie. Aside from the other gal with the baby, she's rather prudish and uptight too. There's Liv with a fun gun. They use a lot of stuff that kind of takes you back to the retro things in it too. Like that gun was actually some gun for a game or something, I think. But for the Dr. Bot, when Misty is getting her therapy and the robot says to her, "You have one child. How is your one child?" That thing. And then when he also says, "I'm upping your prescription for Valium to whatever you want." So his voice would go up and da-da-da. That's why in that one scene you see her grabbing all those bottles because she just got a ton of Valium. And being it's the 70s too, she's takes her Valium with a Harvey Wallbanger. Here, take a Valium. Wow, I'm so glad you found that. That's amazing.
Apparently this is what we're doing.
Oh my God. That's great. But the funny thing is too,
went with the maximum dosage at once.
Well,
I had a little remote control robot like that in the 80s.
Yeah,
it's like that. It would close its arms and it would wheel around. That was about it though. But in 1982, that was impressive.
Well, when I was a young child, we had and I recently saw somebody post it in one of the retro vintage toys things on Facebook. It was this big robot about yay big, plastic, orange and I forget, blue and purple, whatever colors on it. But it had a bar that's stuck out of the front and back. So you could push the bar and its feet would do this thing where it would walk and move forward. And if you hit the bar, if it touched a wall or you hit the other bar, it would then start moving the other way. Yeah. And those were things that I wish when we were little kids, we took better care of instead of playing them till they fell apart. Because now
I'm surprised you don't still have yours, Todd.
Yeah. When we played with stuff when we were kids, we like my Space 1999 Eagle spaceship, the big 3.5 foot thing from Mattel. We played with those. So it's still intact, but it's
all those metal structures will still be there. That rubber,
no, the rubber would be gone. But no, the other thing is like the woman, the prudish woman with the baby. In one scene, you can tell that she's breastfeeding the baby the way she's holding it, but then she's guzzling a big glass of wine. She, and back like when I was a baby in the
70s, right? Yeah.
Mothers, and we're talking from the 60s, mothers smoked and
drank. Did someone paint that on the side of the building?
What? Paint what?
Like a mother just slamming a glass of wine while she's breastfeeding her child.
Yeah. It's art. But mother in the 60s, especially in early 70s, pregnant moms smoke and drank. It was not considered, who cared? It just, people did. And I came out all right, I think. But
you're fine.
Yeah, that actress, her character is Sunshine. And honestly, she is the anchor for the film. She sees everything going on. She hears what they say when they don't know she's listening. She sees what's going on with the characters and how upset. There's a heavy theme of loneliness in this movie. Liv Tyler's speech in the very beginning, and when she's talking to the guy in the Arboretum, there's just heavy loneliness and isolation. And this young girl is the only kid on this station. And her mother, Misty, thinks she's Mother of the Year, but the daughter sees how the mother just really doesn't want to have much to do with her, even though she tries to smile and be happy. Misty was awful. And it's funny because when you watch the behind the scenes footage in the interviews, the actress is a hoot and they're cracking up and laughing with each other. But in this movie, the mother, Misty of Sunshine, is horrible. And this poor girl, she wants to, it's like the one thing that really hurt watching the movie for me was when Liv Tyler got that cryogenically frozen puppy for Sunshine for a Christmas present. And the mother said, well, we just can't have this because da-da-da. So the mother took it and then put it in the fridge so that later when she opened the fridge, Sunshine would see that and goes, what is that? And the mother says, oh, well, I was going to get this for you for Christmas. But it turns out that for Liv Tyler's character, it said she's allergic or something. And so she doesn't want puppies running around. So she's trying to manipulate her own daughter to hate Liv Tyler because Liv Tyler befriended the daughter and the daughter really likes her. So there's all this manipulation and horrible behavior. And yet the film is darkly funny.
Well, you know what I thought it was like, Todd? It was like a futuristic, darker episode of a show like Knots Landing or like
from the set. Well,
from that's 80s, but that time, early 70s.
Well, it's Jack said his idea was a 70s suburban dark comedy dramedy, and like in suburbia in the 70s and all of the behavior and stuff. But he said put it in space because Space Station 76 was actually a play. Jack Plotnick did it as a play it became a cult play in Los Angeles. And one of the actors you briefly saw in the trailer where the captain is looking at him and the guy kind of huffs smoke out of his mouth. That guy his name is Sam Pancake. He co-wrote this movie with Jack Plotnick, and they co-wrote the stage play together. So this was originally a stage play of which half the material stayed in the film and then half the film is new material. So it came from that. And of course, the film got its screenings. South by Southwest had a big screening and an audience was very appreciative and got it. But it didn't really get a theatrical release, and it just kind of disappeared until Sony put it out on DVD. And there is a Blu-ray coming at the end of the month from Via Vision, which is an Australian company. I ordered my copy from Diabolic DVD. It's $19.99, and I'm hoping it'll still have the same extras because if you'll see on YouTube, there is a trailer for it, and it says from Sony, get yours on Blu-ray. That never happened. It's only been out on DVD. So when on one of Jack Plotnick's posts about something else, I said, oh, congratulations on Space Station 76 coming out on Blu-ray. And he said, oh, where'd you see that? When's that happening? So he didn't even know because it's from an Australian company. And but I mean, I don't know how much different it will look on Blu-ray because my DVD, the picture looks wonderful. So, but I thought, Get it on Blu-ray. And,
here's my favorite part of the movie, Tom. Do you know what my favorite scene was?
Please tell me.
Do you take a guess?
I wonder if I can watch this. Huh?
Yeah, it's available on. Oh, of course. The full frontal nudity of him imagining
this is like. This is gonna be so weird.
His fantasy woman floating out in space, and he's waving at her.
Was that? Do you think was she real or was she
typical Saturday night?
The body looked real at times, but the soft focus and everything kind of. They used animation in the film quite a bit.
Right.
And it's possible that it was a very slickly animated, because when I saw a close-up of the blonde woman and her tits, it looked real, but it's possible it was animation. That's one thing no one's ever asked Jack about that. And I should ask somebody.
Please do.
Yeah. At one point, what I'm going to do is when I get the Blu-ray, on one of Jack's posts, I will post a photo of me with the Blu-ray and say, I got it. And then he'll respond and I'll say, by the way, someone wants to know, was that naked woman real or animation?
And if so, what was her name?
What was her name? Yeah. Cause I didn't read the credits carefully enough to see if it had credit for that character.
She just cannot handle it.
How about when he was imagining Liv Tyler's face morphed on her?
That was really crazy when it went right to her face like that.
I was like, oh my God.
I was like, whoa, back up.
Because it didn't look right. It just didn't look right.
Her face is a little longer.
Here's a glimpse at my cat.
Oh, yay. Look at that. Talk about pussy.
Jay Leno.
Oh, doing what they do best. Just
laying around, don't do shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what hey, but we admire them for that. They got gumption.
Admire for that.
So basically, so people understand the story a bit, but Liv Tyler arrives on the ship and she wants to use plans for navigation and stuff that the previous guy in her position did. And the captain won't have any of it because, there was something between the captain and this guy, Daniel, that left the ship. And it is revealed and everything about that character and the story behind the two of them. But then also Liv gets to know there are a lot of people on the ship. There are people who play extras walking around and stuff. But the focus is on basically Liv Tyler, Patrick Wilson, and Matt Balmer there is married to Misty, and they have Sunshine, the daughter, and their marriage is completely, it's just not happening. It's null and void. They're not happy. And then the other couple, that's Jerry O'Connell and the other lady, the prude lady, I say, they have a newborn baby, them. And once in a while you see the guy I said who was the co-writer, he shows up, and there's a guy who's a delivery man who shows up. But other than that, it's just the focus on that small group. And of course, I will say Jerry O'Connell is having an affair with Misty, the blonde there on the left. And so there's all this soap opera, people's secrets and everything. Right. And then when it comes time, and Misty she's hooked on Valium and Harvey Wallbangers, and the prude ladies drinks a lot of wine, and everybody smokes. It's the 70s, so like you saw in the beginning, that little joke with the cigarette lighter like you have in your car was on the control board there. And it's everything comes to a head at the Christmas party. And
now that's the only complaint I've seen, about this movie is that the ending is a little
really
underwhelming.
Oh, because it's kind of a bummer. It's kind of it's a downer. Well, but at the very end there, when you see Sunshine, and she knows she loves playing anti-gravity, where Matt Balmer on the right.
Another Patrick Wilson movie. This motherfucker's in every fucking movie, dude.
Yeah, well, he's, this was 2014, so they shot it in 2013. And basically, the very end, which a little spoilers here for those who, I'll wave again when it's time to come back if you're muted. But the girl, she's seen it all. And she wasn't present at the Christmas party, but she's seen enough stuff on cameras and stuff, overhearing people talking and about her and things like that. So she's left feeling, just so sad. And so when she decides to play anti-gravity on her own and she's floating, did you notice very carefully she kind of smiles a little bit when she sees the meteorites or something, what those were flying through space. And she just has that little smile. And then to me, that it reminds me of the end of Static when Amanda Plummer, she's just driving in her car and then suddenly this little smile happens. And then that's it.
That's it.
I think that was a beautiful ending because it was sad because everybody else is sad. Although I think Liv Tyler
at the end of Midsommar,
yeah,
she was the flower queen, and she
just kind of gave in.
And she's probably gonna be the next one to fucking nosedive off a cliff.
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
But Sunshine, as I said, I think is the anchor of the film. It all kind of comes to her because she's like witnessing it all. And the fact that she still smiles a little bit at the end shows that there's some hope, at least for her. And and you notice too at the end, well, also there when Liv Tyler walks into the Arboretum and lies down next to Matt so they can look up at the stars, that those two probably have a future together. They really like each other. And I don't know if there would be a custody battle between Misty and Matt over over Sunshine, because she really didn't care. I'm homeschooling her, but she just basically throws VHS tapes at the girl, for homeschooling. Just watch the tapes. So I'd like to think that there's some hope, especially for Liv and Matt Bomer's character and Sunshine, because Sunshine did smile there at the end because she's been through a lot, yet she can still find some kind of happiness. So the film is a lot more serious than you'd expect, but if you're very astute and notice things, like especially if you grew up in the 70s, you'll see the underlying stuff and really get more of it and realize that while it's not a laugh out loud funny comedy, the trailers kind of are at fault for giving that impression. But the film is a lot more serious, but still, as Jack said, I love movies that, things like this happen and are not all happy. He says that I find more fun in doing that and the underlying.
It's more of a
stuff.
in a dry way.
Yeah, it's a dark comedy. It is a comedy, but a very dark one. And there is a lot more seriousness to it. So you're not like ha 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 through the whole thing, but you will internally be ha-haing over the the little, like I said, underlying tones and things they don't say as it was put. I just think what they were able to achieve, and the stars, I've seen interviews and stuff, and the stars said that they totally got what was going on and they were really eager to be in it and do this. And,
everybody was great in it.
They were really good.
No,
and the little girl who played Sunshine, I think that was basically her first role. She seemed so natural in it. Her reactions and the way she'd observe, she was very natural at it. And I've seen behind the scenes footage with her and the actors, and but her on screen, she was just amazing. So yeah, I don't know what else, if she's done anything else, honestly. That was 2013 when they shot that. So she's obviously,
oh, wow.
She's obviously at least in her 20s now.
A lot older.
But she's so good. And like everybody did really good really well, I should say, in their roles. they each, because when I saw interviews, like I saw interviews where Matt Bomer and the gal who played Misty, was she the one that was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
SNG?
I think one of the actresses was.
She was in Ready or Not too.
Oh, well, when you see, even though their characters in the movie really just despise each other, when you would see them in interviews together or in the behind the scenes footage, they're just like having fun. It's like you really want to hate Misty in this movie. But when you see her speaking as an actress in an interview or in behind the scenes, you realize she was just acting, and she's.
I thought about this. Like, should I like write a review of Ready or Not, the original one, before I write a review of the sequel?
Well, enough people have probably seen the first one already.
So like cycle backwards. What do I do?
Well, you know what? It would be good to refresh your memory by watching the first one again.
Yeah, but I never wrote a review on the first one.
Yeah. No, I'd say what the hell, if you got the time and you want to do it, then go with your hunch. Do it. But I wanted to say too that Jack Plotnick, he had a cameo in it, but you have to blink or you'll miss it thing. But he co-wrote this movie and directed it. It was his first feature that he directed. But however, some of you may remember Jack Plotnick going back to the series Action with Jay Moore. And you can't see it in this photo because it's no matter how close I get, see it blurs. But Jack Plotnick was one of the cast and this was on Fox, which is really, because the show got really pushed the envelope and got away with some stuff, which is cool. But that was where a lot of people may remember him from. He's also famous for doing this really, really, talk about dark comedy, because Jack Plotnick, he was behind writing this as well. He starred in Girls Will Be Girls. And that one, basically, what's cool about this movie is I think most of, if not all of the female characters are played by men. Coco Peru is in it, and I forget the other guy's name. There's Jack Plotnick in the center. And a lot of the male characters are played by drag kings. There are male actors in this movie, yes. Dana Gould's in it. But it's a fun movie. This has never hit Blu-ray. I'm really mad. But Girls Will Be Girls. Jack Plotnick was this showcase in this. And then a lot of people will remember him from Rubber.
Yeah, man.
He played the guy that fed poison to the audience.
I want to just like talk a little bit about Rubber.
Okay.
It's my favorite movie of all time.
Oh, really?
This is Sasha. He's here.
Oh, yeah.
This is my cat.
What? I love that. That's a good balance trick there.
Oh, she's fine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, scooch up against that.
Is she? It's a she, right?
Yeah, it's Sasha.
Yeah. Good cuddler. Well, there are Sasha men.
She's a girl.
Oh, wow. That's
She's
so
the bestest girl in the entire world.
Oh, look at that. Look at that head moving around. That's so cool. I love cats. What can I say?
She pets me with her tail.
Oh, yeah. My cat used to like wrap her tail on my neck and stuff. Yeah, there. Oh, yeah. I love kitties. So what were you going to say about Rubber?
Oh, the movie where the tire makes people.
Yeah, you said it. You said you wanted to talk about Rubber. Is there something about Rubber
It's
you
just
really?
like this is like the only movie that I want to talk to people about, and they refuse to talk to me about it.
Todd wants to talk about it.
Well, no, I didn't get to see it in a theater. There were screenings in LA, but I first got the DVD. And then I liked it so much that when the Blu-ray was available, I got the Blu-ray. So and Jack Plotnick is great in this. He's wonderful. And then Quentin, how do you pronounce, is it Depew? How you pronounce his name? Depew?
Depew.
But his next movie he directed also starred Jack Plotnick as the central character, called Wrong.
Sure.
And it's
looks like my brain on weed.
Well, that's a dog, as you can see. Basically, Jack Plotnick's dog disappears and he's distraught. So he seeks a guru.
But then he finds it in his brain.
Well, he seeks a guru and other things. Just, it's surreal. Like when his clock says 6:59.
His what?
And he's waking up in the morning and his you know, with the numbers that flap, you know, they flap down.
Mm-hmm.
When it turned you think it's going to turn to 7 o'clock, it doesn't. It goes to 7:60. That kind of weirdness, the whole, like, if you thought Rubber was absurd, surreal, and weird, Wrong is all of that. And it's
you imagine being trapped in the subliminal spaces while you're like thinking like that, and suddenly you're facing and Ewoks. That would be terrifying.
Oh, the Ewok song. Oh, Jesus. But
sorry, I had to bring all that up again in one.
No, after this movie, he did
every day, baby. Every day.
You know, I saw that video years ago, and if you really want to enjoy it, there's a 10-hour loop of it.
Oh,
loop.
Yeah. There's also like a 10-hour loop of the cat Pop-Tart flying in space.
Have you seen this cat? It's amazing.
Yo, look at oh my God, look at it right in front of the camera.
Hey, I got a chill right here.
Yeah, that's fine. We love you. But after Wrong, Depew did a movie called Wrong Cops. And that one has Marilyn Manson as a teenager in it. It's weird. He also did, I forget the name of it, but it's a really twisted movie that has kind of a backrooms feel to it. But I forget the title. It's on Arrow Video. And then he also did Reality that has Eric Wareheim from Tim and Eric in it. And he also did one before all these called Steak, Steak, that I have. Depew's done some other films that I have not been able to get my hands on. They just weren't released on disc, but I have quite a collection of his films. And I would say, you know, these two are great together, Rubber and Wrong. And but Jack Plotnick, that's another thing. I'd like to know how Jack Plotnick got connected to Depew, because they get each other, I think, because I remember he said when did Rubber, they had a conversation and they really connected with their sensibilities. Spasmo. But, hey, yeah, we're gonna have to review another Giallo. Like I said, you may think, why does Todd love this one so much? But I really do.
I thought we're doing I thought we were doing the house that Josh built, or John built.
The house that Jack built? No, thank you.
We're not doing that one? All right.
No, I don't. I'm not the only Lars von Trier stuff I've watched that I kind of thought was okay was the 2 seasons of The Kingdom he did for TV. Not the American version that Stephen King did the screenplay for, but
Tasha hates it when I smoke.
The Kingdom. No, Lars von Trier, like when I first saw Breaking the Waves, it looked like a home movie. It kind of had that NYPD Blue camera that kept moving, even if two people were just talking. And it was just this weird thing of the husband dying, wanting his wife to go out and have fun and have sex because he was dying. But then when he found out she was having sex with other people, he got jealous. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, go enjoy yourself.
Whatever. And I have not seen all of Antichrist. I have not bothered with what was it?
You guys been looking at me from like the
side angle? Yeah, vertical.
Yep.
Instead of
I'm
that's
so
the
sorry.
other thing. I know that our show is in two different versions on YouTube, a vertical version and a horizontal version. Somebody said, I think they said they were talking about making a vertical movie. I'm like, I am not going to go to the movie theater and watch this in the center of a big screen. No, I hate it on the news whenever they show videos.
I had this.
It's good. It's good on here though, because a lot of people.
I know they watch it on their phones, but it's like when I'm watching the news on TV and they show vertical videos with like ghost images of that video on either side. It's I can't fucking stand it. It's just when you're doing stuff like that, do it horizontally. I like if they do come out with a movie where it's vertical in the middle of the screen, I'm like, I'm not gonna see it. I can't deal with that.
Yeah.
No. And I'm not one of those people that watch all this on them. Hey, even on my phone, when I've gone back and looked at parts of shows on my phone, I turn my phone horizontally and watch it that way.
Yeah,
but
horizontally is usually when you want to get it, but I can't even get that. So every single time I try to get the horizontal, it's like, won't let me do it.
Oh, I saw when you tried turning it sideways, you were sideways.
On bed.
on my phone,
I like how it formats it though vertically. It changes the format to fit.
Well, when I'm doing video on my phone,
like I can't see full screen on my screen. That's the problem.
That's weird. Well, how are you watching this, Evan? Are you watching it on your phone or your
no, yeah, StreamYard on a StreamYard, and it's not letting me do anything.
Oh, because I do this all on my PC at home.
Last time I had to do it, I just went right back out, and I was like, shit, yeah.
Well, it's like when I order stuff. Like imagine going to Vinegar Syndrome's website, especially when they put up the pre-orders. On your phone, you have to look at one thing at a time. But at home on your computer, you've got like 5 or 6 in each row, and you can kind of get an overview instead of having to scroll and look and be. Also, that's how you can lose out on getting a title if they're selling way too fast. On a computer, you got them all right there, all in one view. And that's the way I prefer it. Damn it. So that's
I hear you.
That's what I say. I'm getting a secret message and I'm wondering. Oh, I see. Oh. Interrupted and totally destroyed. I'm sorry, but I like the song, Chris.
You come back home,
baby.
With a secret smile, a knowing look, and another lie.
Yeah, her voice is altered a little bit.
And wreck my life. You're too corrupted and totally destructive. When you erupted,
I didn't do
you're totally destructive.
You're totally destructive.
I'd rather not have to
Baby.
hear about your other girls on your expense account. I know you carry on behind my back with your secretary. You'll have a heart attack. You're too corrupted and totally destructive. When you erupted, you're totally destructive.
Totally destructive. Don't drop bombs, baby.
Yeah, I was getting into it, man. I was getting into it.
Listen,
rocking in Detroit, man. I'm rocking to Detroit. So hey, man, it's Motown. Anytime I hear music, it's like automatically.
The 12-inch mix is amazing, and that was the Pet Shop Boys and hey Johnny, Pet Shop Boys and Liza Minnelli did a whole album together, and she covered their song "Rent" on the album. So there's vocals of her doing that song "Rent." But
listen,
her voice is not like auto-tuned, and all crazy.
The problem is she's singing like she's in a play still. She's used to being on Broadway, and why is she trying to show so much skin? Like she's going
she
out
looked
of her...
She looked pretty. I'm surprised to hear you say that because she looked pretty damn good at that time. But no, the Pet Shop Boys are also very theatrical. They've covered Broadway tunes before, like "Somewhere, Sometime." Da, da, da. They've
covered Broadway, Tony.
They've covered Broadway. They love Broadway. They love theatrical. And Liza Minnelli is that. She's show tune and theatrical. And I really think they if you listen to the album, the other tracks she's done with them, they're fun. This song, when I first heard it, I never heard it anywhere in a club yet. I bought it as an import 12-inch single at either Euclid Records or West End Wax, and I put it on the turntable, and I was like, "Whoa!" And it's such a punch heavy kind of I loved it, and even though her voice is a little altered, it's not like Cher's, for Christ's sake. I can't stand that shit. And like what they did to Erasure in Tomorrow's World. Losing My Mind. Yes. Although YouTube may cut these from our show.
You think so?
It's Pet Shop Boys.
Yeah.
Or am I losing? Oh, and Pet Shop Boys covered this too on their own.
The sun comes up, I think
about you. Coffee cup, I think about you.
I want you so, it's like I'm losing my mind.
The bottle of vodka, I think about you.
I talk to friends and think about
her quiver.
The Vicodin, I think about you.
Yeah. No, it's
a
fun album.
I go to the refrigerator too, guys.
Listen, that and Don't Drop Bombs, and those were played in the clubs, and we danced to that. It was fun because I didn't expect, of all things, Pet Shop Boys and Liza Minnelli. What a combo!
Not at all.
Yeah,
and that's from like
1988,
88,
89. Yeah.
Good year.
The imports came out first. I'd always get the import releases before because sometimes the import releases were better quality sound, or they had like B-side tracks or mixes that weren't on the domestic, that kind of thing. So I'd always jump for them right away. And I do remember buying, I wish I would have thought about that. I figured you were going to sneak that one in. I should have got the 12-inch single out and showed the cover with her like in the rain like that. I should have had that ready to go. Look, here is the record.
Half naked, right?
Yeah. No, I was never a huge Liza person or anything. I'm not, a stereotype. So, but I think the music was fun. And like I said, listen to the 12-inch remix of Don't Drop Bombs. It's so much better.
Is that the one with Run DMC's on it?
No. They never. What? What?
Run DMC.
No.
And Liza Minnelli. Yeah.
No, God, no. I'll tell you what was a good combo. Oh, that was weird. What was a good combo was Willie Nelson and Sinead O'Connor together. they covered the Kate Bush, Peter Gabriel song "Don't Give Up." I've got that.
That's
And,
a great
that
song.
that was an interesting. Also, Boy George Culture Club actually with Dolly Parton.
Nice.
Singing a song called
What
Your
song?
Kisses. It's called Your Kisses Are Charity. There's a live TV show version of them singing on YouTube. Otherwise, there's the actual video for Your Kisses Are Charity is the album version that doesn't have Dolly.
Oh, Evan's going to play it for us right now.
Oh, what's he going to play? Boyfriend in a Coma. I know.
Liza Minnelli, Don't Drop Bombs.
Oh, jing jing.
Oh, it's not even on.
Drop bombs. That's what's in the 12-inch mix, at least. But I see he's got Night of the Living Dead on in the background.
Hell yeah.
I saw that scene earlier. Is it Luke? But no, it's just like I said, I don't own any Liza records per se, except for the Pet Shop Boys stuff. So,
right.
Well,
what else has she done? Like, besides acting, has she ever? What's she known for besides being Judy Garland's daughter? Like, has she sang? What songs has she?
Oh my
Big,
God!
Right? Just covers, right?
Yeah, and she had a show called Liza with a Z. That was her big show. And
Arthur, right?
I really wish it was in that Naomi's trailer for American Horror Story, but she did do a Liza. No, I think she did a Judy Garland. It was either Liza or Judy Garland, but she had her with a big glass of wine and was like, listen.
I think it was Liza.
Oh, it was a hoot. It was a hoot. But yeah, no, Liza's, she's Liza.
Arthur,
what can
right?
I say? Huh?
Arthur.
Oh, yeah, she was in Arthur. Yeah, with Dudley Moore.
Yes.
Doing. Totally forgot about that. For some reason,
she was good in that. She was really good.
Yeah, I was thinking of Foul Play, but that was Dudley Moore, and that wasn't. That was
a whole different part.
Yeah, a whole different movie. But yeah, she was in Arthur. She was in other movies too. But honestly, I can't. My mind is just. I'm not thinking right now. So I want a word from our sponsor, Todd.
Oh, there you go.
This is the retro Dot box. I'm glad I did this before Dot changed to a more modernized, boring version. Every side, I had my different boxes, although the T is missing from this one. It says Dodd. But every side it says Todd. It was difficult trying to cut a perfect circle with scissors for letters this small. But yeah, let me see. I think there was something on the inside. No, there was something in here. I forgot what it was. But yeah, the old retro Mason. It was a simple, but you knew what it was. Now the new Dots boxes are just real busy and noisy looking. This is classic. That's
a nice one.
Oh,
that's the candy they hand out at the cult camp that you run, right?
And here's the good thing too about that. They're soft and chewy. They're not like
just a slight psychedelic experience.
You're not worried about them. Like for instance, when I buy gummies, it's going to be like Lifesaver gummies or Welch's Fruit Snacks or something because they're soft. And Haribo, those gummy bears and gummy worms by Haribo, they make your jaw sore because they're not soft enough. They're too chewy. I don't like that. So, but Dots are just right as far as the texture. They're, they're not gonna. I mean, you still got to worry about them pulling out fillings, but they're not really too hard. The other thing, music recommendation of the week, folks. I could I should have brought out the vinyl edition because it's much bigger. But I've been a huge fan of a guy named Gary Merrick. This is Gary Merrick and the Figures. This is an album called Living in a Movie. I highly recommend you seek this out. The CD contains 4 extra tracks, some live and some live tracks on it. There is a song called I'm Not a Number. That was his 80s hit, if you listen to the right stations. But Gary Merrick and the Figures, Living in a Movie. This album, it's amazing.
That's what we're doing. We're living in a movie.
We are living in a movie. Yes.
Gotta make it your own.
The Twilight.
Yeah,
Zone.
there's just every song on here is just so catchy in its own way. So everybody get Gary Merrick and the Figures, Living in a Movie. He has another album called Language, which was at first a 4 or 5 track EP, and the CD expands it into a full album with there's an extended mix of Guitar Talk, Love and Drums, which is one of my all-time favorite songs. So yeah, go for Gary Merrick. And then
I don't have any physical copy, but I recommend the Martial Law Band with self-titled album Martial Law. I think it was like 1988, I believe. That's a good album.
Well, around the time that Gary Merrick's album came out, because I've showed them on the show, but Kim Larson and Jungle Dreams, Sitting on a Time Bomb, Robert Ellis Orrell's Fixation album, which, by the way, he just put out a new album after all these. He's been doing albums since, and he even took a route into country music for a while. But his album Fixation with the song Call the Uh-Oh Squad is amazing. And then Joey Wilson's Going Up album, which is only on vinyl. You can find copies on eBay. Those 4 albums came around the same time, and they all just, to me, encapsulated that 1980, 1981 new wave feel with the guitars. So, but yeah, Gary Merrick and the Figures, Living in a Movie. Check out the track list and then look up the tracks on YouTube. Mostly you'll just get audio tracks, but God, there's something about it that I just can't get enough of that. Just like I can't get enough of, honestly, we'll talk about a soundtrack. I didn't go for the vinyl. I went for the CD of Alice, Sweet Alice.
Nice.
The soundtrack.
Cool.
That's a great cover.
It is. It's really cool. And Waxwork put it out on. Sometimes some of their soundtracks they only offer vinyl. And if you're into that vinyl kick lately, okay. But for me, I'd rather have the CD. And because there are companies like Saker Plus and some others that are now putting out really nice CD Walkmans again, and they're Bluetooth. Because CDs, people are starting to come back to CDs, and for some reason, cassettes.
Physical media, man. Everybody's thinking, well, they're going to be taking away our physical media. We better grab it and we better rehash it.
Better get it now before it's gone.
But I prefer, as far as music goes, I would prefer the CDs. I know that some vinyl has fuller sound, but for practicality, for me, the CDs are the way to go.
Well, the thing is, you got to enjoy both. Like physical media, like I'll listen to CDs in the house. Same thing like movies, of course, you got to watch a movie at home. But CDs, I'll still buy CDs, like certain ones I want just for the, just to have the cover art and have the booklet, whatever comes with it.
Nothing beats a vinyl for the cover art. Yeah.
But when you're in your car and you're out other places, you need like Spotify and things like that.
No, because my Versa has an auxiliary input in my dash, so I can hook my CD Walkman into the auxiliary and play CDs through my car. Now I do have a CD player in my car.
While you're trying to change the CD, you're gonna.
No, I don't drive that much that I need to change CDs. You got an hour and 19 minutes of music on a disc.
I listen to like 50 songs within like 10. I have adult ADHD. I'm flipping the songs every.
You're a sampler. You sample
Right.
music rather than listen to it all. But no, I do
No, I
have a
listen
CD.
to it all, but I like a shuffle.
Oh, well, I have a CD player in my car, but it only wants to really play the CDs you purchase. If you make your own CD, it will play them, but when you hit bumps in the road, they jump. What are you pointing and laughing at, Evan? Are you high or something?
No, Chris put something up that was funny.
Oh, I didn't see it. I thought you were just giggling because you were just having fun.
The
As you
Gandalf
always
thing?
do.
I didn't see the Gandalf thing.
Oh, the Gandalf thing. Oh, are you making fun of me now? You shall not pass, Chris.
I didn't do it.
I don't look Gandalf.
Well, sometime, Chris, you ought to put up that photo of me that someone put the Gandalf hat on my face, and I'm wearing my leather harness, and there's a spider hanging next to me, and it says, "You shall not pass." I know I gave you that photo.
Do I have it? All right,
I think you do, but
I'll put it up. I gotta, yeah.
Now here's a shocker for you
so
guys.
much.
Speaking of soundtracks you thought that you'd probably never have, Fried Berry.
What's that? Oh, that's a great movie.
Yeah, I've got the soundtrack for it. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, this is funny because this was a ship to shore one. But I thought when it existed, I thought I remember I liked the music from it. So but the other one, because I was wearing the t-shirt the other week, was Don't Go in the House. And unfortunately, the disco song "Struck by Boogie Lightning" is not on this CD, but I do have the like. I do have like the 8-minute version, 12-inch single of "Struck by Boogie Lightning." I like that. Now this one, you guys probably have you seen A Cadaver Christmas?
Probably.
And here's another copy of the soundtrack, but autographed.
Nice.
But cool. A Cadaver Christmas is kind of fun. It's it's goofy, gory fun. And the other one, The Witching Season. That's talk about indie horror stuff and anthologies and stuff. The Witching Season, and then this one. I remember I talked about this movie recently, Over Her Dead Body. With Judd Nelson and Elizabeth Perkins. That's one we should review sometime because it's a very dark comedy. And it's over her dead body. You can see dragging.
Next week is 4/20.
Oh, so
it's
we have
actually...
to.
We have to do like a movie about crazy.
Mike Caravella. I think Mike is going to be on next week.
Well, it's 4/19. It's the day before his premiere.
But so. He's going to want to announce that Astral Plane Drifter is going to be shown on Eventive for a rental for $4.99 on 4/20.
Okay. So maybe we'll listen. Maybe we'll review like a
not a bad movie.
No, we can review. You guys wanted to do The Surfer, didn't you?
Oh, that's right, The Surfer. All right, but we'll also do something else that's 4/20 related.
Well, I've never watched movies like Evil Bong and all those goofy.
What about you, Evan? You have one in mind?
No.
You haven't? No.
I'm sure I got plenty of pot-infused movies, but I can't, we're not going to review 10.
Can't remember them right now.
Yeah, there you go. That's the thing. How do you?
That'll be the whole show next week.
Well, if you wanna pick a movie to kind of briefly go over as well, something else,
right?
That's fine too, because I know that Mike will want to pop in. We can something throughout the week. We'll just mention something.
If we could talk to anyone who has made these movies, I'm in.
Oh yeah,
I'll be like, I will fucking talk about
So Evan, did you say you did get to see Astral Plane Drifter?
I did. No, I did. Yeah. No, tell me about it like 2 weeks ago.
Well, see, I guess from me not smoking pot, I forget. But
that's when I watch it.
I would say because Mike is going to be on next week, so if you want to pop in next week too, because
it
will all be.
No, I'm definitely.
Tell them what you thought about the movie.
Yeah, because
I got some questions.
Oh, okay, good, because the Q&As are fun that I've been at for that movie. People, and because I love telling the story. Mike will not mind. He may have. I think I got him to tell this on the show, but when his sidekick is chained up in the Galaxicon's lair, and he's got those leather cuffs on his hand, and he's chained to the wall. Those belonged to the director of photography, who's an Academy Award winning director of photography, and he ran a thing at the Motion Picture Sciences and developed this lighting system for Lucas or something. Those belong to him because in the 70s he did work on porn, and those cuffs came from the set of Inside Sika.
Nice.
So when you're watching Astroplane Drifter and you see those cuffs on the guy, those came from Inside Sika.
Yeah.
So
Don't get too excited.
And I always have him tell that story because it's so much fun, but yeah.
But yeah, we'll just, since Mike will be on, we'll just talk about movies that are like Astral Plane Drifter in general, like stoner movies, midnight movies,
or psychedelic, because
really psychedelic kind of trippy movies. Hell
because
that's a cool thing to do.
He's mentioned that an influence was Jodorowsky. El Topo, Holy Mountain.
Where Kevin Cartoon go? He's like right there.
Oh, his phone. He messaged me and said his phone
evaporated.
Yeah, his phone
just dissolved in his hands.
He needs a new phone. That's why it does that. So that's why I was going to mention that, and then it just got into something. But so anything Jodorowsky, or he said also his influences, Ken Russell. So movies like Tommy, Litsomania, Lair of the White Worm, even Altered States,
Altered
movies
States,
like that.
That's a good one.
Necronomicon.
And so
I want to
influences like that.
I want to make a series of movies based on the Separate Realities series by Carlos Castaneda. I really would really like to link up with a whole bunch of movie makers.
The Teachings of Don Juan.
Exactly. I would love to get those teachings into like a movie form.
Those three books, The Journey to Ixtlan and Separate Reality, and
Isaac Esbon.
Those are
Isaac Esbon
really fucking awesome books.
Carvelos, The Similars,
so cool.
The Incident. Isaac Esbon's amazing with his stuff like that. So with the warped reality and the time, like stuff too, like Time Crimes.
Time Crimes too. That was, so who brought that up the other day? Someone was saying like something about, and like the guy that was involved in this other movie was also the guy from Time Crimes. So I'm like,
the guy who did the music.
Fucking cool movie.
The guy, what's his name? Who scored Time Crimes? We talked about a movie he did. Like I said, my mind is a little shot, but he did the score for that. No, and also, the guy who directed Terrified and Where Evil Lurks. They are doing a Hollywood remake of Terrified.
Wow.
So
that's a good movie.
But the problem though with a lot of Hollywood stuff is if the foreign films usually have a very downer of an ending.
I'll tell you what, man. When Evil Lurks,
they'll soften it up.
One of the coolest.
They might soften it or give it a lighter ending, because, like for instance, The Vanishing. Even though the American remake was directed by the same director than the foreign one, the American remake had a happy ending. And they tend to do that in that. So we'll see what they do with Terrified. But I'm kind of interested to see what they do, but at the same time, I'm kind of hesitant. So.
Well, hey, guys, I'm going to have to take off.
We're probably going to wrap things up because it is 4 hours now.
Yeah, you coming back next week, Jay?
Oh hell yeah! I'll be on here next week.
What about you, Evan? You'll be here.
Yeah,
I can hang out
I look at him. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah,
All right,
look
guys,
that
you take
expression
care, all
on
right?
his face right now. It's sort of like, yeah, yeah.
Jay.
All right, take care, boys.
Brother.
I'll
See you,
see you guys
Jay.
next week.
Bye.
Love from Detroit.
Get out there.
All right. Well, golly, I'm sorry that Naomi couldn't make it on the show today.
That's all right.
Because I said, even after the show, she is like doing other things and rehearsing and doing all these things. So
well, she's, you know, she's
yeah. So, but
she's famous, Todd.
She said she will come back on. So it's like up to her, you know, whenever I told her, whenever you want, just pop in, you know, we'll do the thing. But at least thanks to Alok for sending those photos so I could get those on the show today.
Right.
And Ron Ford, wow, I'm so desperate to see Fuck My Son now. So
Me too.
hey, if Todd, the director, is out there too, and that, you know, cut us a deal, get it somehow. I want to see this movie. I'll buy it on Blu-ray no matter what, but I want to see this movie. And then let me do one more thing here. Oh my God. Talking about cheesecake. Well, no, it'd take too long for me to transfer the photo to you, Chris, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. After we're done, I'm going to share this photo. It came up as a memory. It's me and cheesecake in a very compromising position.
Nice.
So
yeah,
we'll save that for next week. Yeah. And otherwise, any other news you guys got before we anything
Come on,
you
Evan.
need
What do you got, Evan? What do you want to say?
Yeah.
What?
Do you have anything that you're working on or doing that you want us to know about?
Oh, no, not really necessarily. I mean, no.
Never mind. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, then, as usual, loads of fun. And what can I say? It's always a blast, everybody. And thanks for those tuning in. And gosh, what can I say? Next week, I guess.
Right.
Same time.
Yeah. Same time. And we're going to get high, and we're going to talk about.
Oh, you guys are going to get high. I'll just have my cheesecake.
Okay, that's good.
And we'll probably be discussing the surfer.
We all need some cheesecake.
Oh my God, it's good stuff, man.
Amen.
And I think the surfer will be really good for a show like next week because the surfer is a bit.
That's
like,
good. Yeah.
You'll feel like you're on something when you're watching that movie. I kid you not. And
I will be.
Yeah, will be, and hopefully.
What do you mean? I won't be.
I will be.
But yeah, no, it's gonna be fun because I'm really eager to hear what you guys say about the surfer, and yeah, it's gonna be a blast. So thanks to everybody who watch or even watch us later, and to Jay Bird and Ron Ford for coming in, and we got to get Bill back in. I hadn't heard a thing from Bill. Now he sends me little hellos through, but I haven't heard from him since like Friday. So
I'll be back.
I guess he's.
And we got to get.
Sometimes I just sit there staring at the screen.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
When
though.
Someone will talk to me.
Like
and Frank, because I want to hold up that record cover for Milk Crate Takeover to tease Frank with.
We'll get him on. Frank will be on next week.
Into those milk crates. So
all right, Todd,
okay.
Wrap it up.
Yep. Thanks, everybody. I am Todd Quality Jaeger. That is Chris. That is Evan. Am I pointing right? No. Over here. Okay. Well, down there.
Oh, there it is.
I feel like I'm in the Brady Bunch. But the Todd Jaeger Experience. Join us next week. Same time, I assume. And see you then. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Oh, yeah.